ratio to the text I toggle and tilt. Best things is bottling milk, the model of filth. Who's the nastiest? Who would ever ask me this? You better acquiesce before you take half a step. Eager like a bachelorette with a lack of respect, like a youth packing a tech. The whole attraction is death. Plethora's a lecture to besto. Come to my creep show to logic, it's lethal. I repo your flow, resuscitate, reanimate. So now it's a candidate, most likely to laminate. In other words, who wanna get served a hand of plate with a heaping helping? You'll be belching, no one's telling while you're choking. Your eyes are open, acupuncture, a private poking, and I ain't joking. Why this evening I feel like crying, Freeman with rhyme and reason mixed with violent feelings. Anything that I can squeeze in to make you decent at a rate that's sure to agitate like you bought a bag of shake. My mind's a data place plus a batter's box that'll regulate your rendezvous like I'm Donnie Hugh. I'm omni calmly bombing your brownstone to the cow's home. Well endowed poems crash through the embassy, disrupt the assembly, dislocate your whole fake industry horrendously. If you're brown nosing in the industry, fake as fuck. Wanna pretend that you a friend of me, fake as fuck. Style record companies, fake as fuck. Ass MC wanna be, fake as fuck. If you're brown nosing in the industry, fake as fuck. Wanna pretend that you a friend of me, fake as fuck. Style record companies, fake as fuck. Ass MC wanna be, fake as fuck. Okay, let's start. Childbirth the rhyme and leave stretch marks, etch art with text darts that cardiac arrest hearts. Next stop is where I shop at the Fresh Mart. Sail on ale and all the bomb you want, the best, no counterpart. Take my rhyme around the park and piss on you like a hound of bark. Down the spark bleeds and all unbelievable. I see through walls when evil calls, I feed them balls. Agent of derangement, entertainment tainted with insaneness flagrant. Foul frags your famous cadence. You'll never make it to daybreak, same face. You just a gray space. I lay waste, rated with fragrance rancid. I can't miss enhancements, allow me to advance quick. With antics and tamper with your trustees. I bust thieves as rapidly as slush freeze. You must need parental guidance, your mental's out of alignment. My mindset is the finest. The pin up you jack off too often while you sleeping, she contaminates your sperm and offspring. I offset any threat to my nature. Face you with 8 flares and a saber. Pave ya till I hit pay dirt. While you blaze dirt, I flame the Grimiest bomb. Fool, I better never see your palm. You keeping calm? I'ma need the force of my whole crew to keep me calm. I sneak a bomb to your mesa, disgrace your waist ya, leave a stain the size of Asia. Imperial premier poet, my perch can never be usurped by mere syllable serfs. Take it for gospel like you hear it in church. If you brown nosing in the industry, fake as fuck. Wanna pretend that you a friend of me, fake as fuck. Funny style record companies, fake as fuck. Weak ass MC wannabes, fake as fuck. If you're brown nosing in the industry, fake as fuck. Wanna pretend that you a friend of me, fake as fuck. Funny style record companies, fake as fuck. Weak ass MC wannabes, fake as fuck.
One lonely evening alone home, end up with carpal tunnel syndrome. Here I am, known for giving heavy backaches, grown and living off a little Debbie snack cakes. Supposed to be checking emails, all I got is messages from ass-naked females. I don't know no Jenny, she said it's free and I won't owe her a penny. And that's the last time I saw her, but thousands of more horrors on online Gomorrah. Inside them, they got them with their curls out, and they got a better sales pitch than the Girl Scouts. I wonder what I owe her for a whole box of caramel coconut Samoa. Okay, honey, sweet dreams. Now it gets very serious like peak creams. My metal hand feels squished it on the quilt. Mrs. wakes up and I'm killed over spilled milk. Locked in, looking at your picture. Fully clothed, but then I'm right there with ya. Thinking about the last time I split your wishbone. A man could only wish you do the same till he get home. Fat chance, at least he got snacks that I have to do till a brother get back. Until then, smack one-eyed Jack. I hope one of his peoples could hook him with a tri-pack. That's 3 different flavors, chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry wafers. He acting all hard, about to get beat up. I'll show him what time it is once I get this sheet up. As soon as he fell off the beat down, all I hear is
13 cell, put the sheet down.
Damn, CO, what the hell does she know? Besides the fact she want her back dug out on the D-Low. A workaholic with a fountain and an ink pen. house in the mountains and he stopped drinking again. In the wee hours, he's gotten farther, needing 3 showers, being hot and bothered. The whiz with her leg bent, pregnant. God bless the day, she wondered where her egg went. He got the L, but it's hard to drink without it. And can use some cookies, but try not to think about it. Watching Bet Orange ads for knowledge on file. Every other commercial, college hoes gone wild. Soft batch, he prefer the other bunch like they got for lunch. Chocolate fudge, butter crunch. Don't mess with the Ritz bits, wheat thins, saltines, and Triscuits.
No.
Matzos and Cheez-Its, cat sugar fits every time you see a nice pair of Chips Ahoy, double chocolate chunk, something with the bubble in the junk in the trunk. Even the Oreo, no matter what the weather, always kept it dipped in milk and stuck together. In the game, he's shameless, even uses a code name, famous Amos. Cheaper than a short stay at the Days Inn and good like 25-cent oatmeal raisin. Give it up to who invented the camera, never mind the gingerbread man or the grandmas. Make sure she don't wake from a dream chill or get caught with a handful of cream filled.
Cookie!
It might seem ill.
Wash your hands!
Cookies.
Oh, cookies!
We shall now vote for a new world leader. I nominate Doom. All in favor, say aye. Aye!
Oh, no.
Doom is master of the world.
I'd sure hate to see that ugly mug of yours in my history book.
You've disturbed me for the last time.
Hey, you know something, gang? That Doom ain't really all bad.
What do you mean, Dan?
Well, on account of him, I had me a real good time, you know? I mean, between you and me, I kind of like being black.
Well, maybe if we're lucky, he'll attack us once more and send you back, Benjamin.
Very funny, very, very funny.
He must be mad.
No, if anyone can do it. Nevertheless, let's get out of here while we can.
Vitally important internal organs and verbally aborting epidermal assortments. Esoteric torments, your performance where reinforcements are necessary. Vocabulary sites your capillaries. Adversaries are buried and made imaginary in my stadium. Homo sapien brains, I'm braining them through their cranium. My style subterranean, like stalagmite or titanium. I brought the strontium 90, stomping them with osmium. My rhyme be like a druid, now your body skewed across your birthplace like amniotic fluid. I wreck the mic like electrolytes, extend like dendrites. New transduction, running construction like websites. You should be alert when I grip the cordless or wind up paying mortgage on your cryogenic storage. Be alert! Be alert! Genetic sources of variation, migration, genetic drift, double helix recombination. I be a twisting nucleic acids, cloning incubated babies to fibers up in synapses. Basic pressure units, atmospheres, to merely force like contradicted Boyle's law. To avant-garde, to more immense photonic electrodes into dense solutions of metal ions that become oxidized. Reduced like back on Alpha 9 with those pesky petro rabbits sour feeding off inner joint of nitric acid, plastic planets in search of empirical formulas received by satellite probes. Circulating deep space nebulas of all the second glitch style blowing derivative. I be creating space bridges with apexes beyond the galaxy's Constructicons. Form devastator, the most powerful robot. MCs will break capacities of Dinobots in assimilation. Jet back to Iacron, the reflector snapping shorts, blasting like the almost Megatron or Galvatron. I eject laser beam to seek out the lyrical matrix form parabolic to oblique while beyond her. This kid be reversing polarities to see your sheets of a plate like mental physical vocabulary. Strain your mainframe with no races left contained. Minds with rhymes, like Gladys work with vines. My focus realigned, resulting in catapulting. And these revolting heathen, insulting my mic monarchy. In chronology, they get lobotomy sonically, ecstatically, ripping them with hematology curriculum. Killing men and spitting sonnets at the requiem. Lymph nodes, I'm swelling them like mononucleosis. My poems corroding bones like osteoporosis. My orchestration causes transmutation in the earth's rotation. Now adjacent nations mirror my vocabulation like a tessellation. With no procrastination, bash your facing. Injecting leukemia through your skeleton. You peons, I rip for eons. Beyond your grasping, my blades are hacking through your skull. Pull them out, measure calcium graftings. Collapsing consortiums like accordions. Euphoriously speaking and chant like the Gregorian monks, valedictorian. Selling vocal cords in my anatomy emporium. The heart and brain, I'm storing them. Orpheum, sub-zero refrigeration, then I'm waiting for 2 millennia. I emerge from hibernation. Take your offspring, resection vitals and replace them, make them my reincarnations. Hunt for your relations and your bloodline. Overly crushing castrations. My elocutions executing future generations. Be alert! Be alert!
I break kids, step into my zone, mad rhymes will stifle ya. Lines like rifles go blast when I kick some ass. A lot of rappers be like one-time wonders. Couldn't say a fly rhyme if there was one right under their noses. I hate those poses, but I'm so real to them it's scary. And with my unique skills, nah, you can't compare me. And no, we don't make whack tracks. And all the suckers get pushed back when I'm kicking real facts. I represent, set up like a tech boy. You're paranoid cause you're a son like Elroy. And you'd be happy as hell to get a record deal. Maybe your soul you'd sell to have mass appeal. I'm greater than all MCs. When I breeze, give me room, please. I be like fascinating when I be updating, cutting off white kids, pulling their trump cards. I thump hard and make them say that I'm God. Be pretending they're hardcore. Never know the meaning of. But I get props like a slogan, and no man could ever try to diss when I kicks my jams. Lyrically deaf and connecting, complete mic wrecking. No double checking, vocals kill like weapons. But if I have to, I go all out with no mic. Yeah, that's right, cause I survive mad fights. And for my peeps, I truly care. Cause without some of them, I wouldn't be here. And they all know how I feel. The suckers be like playing themselves to have mass appeal. I've suffered setbacks, but now I'm making greenbacks. Just like baggy slacks, I'm crazy hip-hop. Check 1, 2, and you don't stop. Your head'll bop when I drop my crop of pure bomb. Just like the seashore, I'm calm and wild with my monotone style. Because I don't need gimmicks. Give me a fly beat, and I'm all in it. Word is born, I go on and on. For you it's tragic, I got magic like wands. So I'ma end this lecture and I betcha those who kick dirt in due time I'm gonna get ya. Cause I be kicking the real while they be losing the race trying to chase mass appeal.
I'm the Cookie Monster. Hello, boys and girls. I'm the Cookie Monster. Anybody who stuffs to me, yo, I'll put it on ya. You know I'm a puppet, and out here, sit stick, holding the phone on Sesame Street. Me and my clique, we eat crookie, made from we ooh, yummy, 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 yummy. Nobody in the industry could ever take my style from me. I got a call on my cellular phone from the count.
I don't like when they smoke on my weed, then they bounce.
But actually, right down the block and back of me, it's nothing up against selling all the crack happily. Y'all didn't know how I met Oscar. You know Maria, we both done tossed her. He told me pissed off cause he lost her. Seen him when he tried to floss her, then his whole clique flip. They said with the Cookie Monster deals and got the bitch whipped. Now, it's only a thing when the whole block bugging. I should've never known that her and Mr. Cooper's fucking cousins. The Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me. Sing a song with me. I'm the Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. Sing along with me. Sing a song with me. Oh, me and Bert and Ernie was getting dirty in romper rooms. Smoking hash, popping tabs, doing a lot of mushrooms. Word to the father, I asked Maria if I could massage her. One day I caught her out there fucking Mr. Rogers while he was singing, taking over socks and the shoes. I'm the fucking Cookie Monster, still paying my dues. One day I had to stop out Oscar, left him on the curb. Got me some real bad herb from Big Bird. Smacked him so hard, till he lost his feathers. I love my crookies, oh forever and ever and ever and ever. Oh yeah, you know that I can rap on the track. Boys and girls, let me tell you the Cookie Monster is back. The Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. All for the I'm the Cookie Monster, sing along with me, sing a song with me. I'm the Cookie Monster. Come on, boys and girls. I'm the Cookie Monster, sing along with me, sing a song with me. You want a cookie? That's right. Cookie. Hey, you. Hey, what's he doing? We wait for music. Oh, where's the blunts on the ashtray? That nigga Julio, oh shit, he's past gay. Okay, the last day I'm a kiss, I don't know Rubenstein. I don't need to keep it clean, fuck a channel 13. I'm on the scene with big wheelers. Mommy's Cookie Monster, she keep the baby pictures. To all my fuzzy niggas, yo, everybody I'm realer than you think. I beat up Kermit, told him Miss Piggy and a pussy stink. How much you wanna bet? Yo, you ain't no threat. I run Sesame Street, I got the whole block pet. I could be bigger and larger than Master P or Puffy. I'm the Cookie Monster, the whole world loves me, the Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie Monster. Cookie. I'm the Cookie Monster, sing along with me, sing a song with me. I'm the Cookie Monster. Cookie. I'm the Cookie Monster, sing along with me, sing a song with me.
Listen, everybody. These are all very secret monster things. But we're gonna tell you because we like you.
Oh.
Oodles and oodles of O's, you know. You get them from my sister, you get them from my bro. All I is man and once an embryo. Am I solid gold? I don't cast a glow. Yes, I guess it's reflex, some have no control. I'd rather let her laughter and tally off I go. Canoeing up the river or out into the O. You just know we're not, so not play the role. Some are lovey-dovey, I hear crazy crow. Some shake your hand, but this is called the show. I was John Doe, now I'm Mr. Jollico. Pissed with the witness, so now I adore. O's got the world, cause O's was on tour. Girls gave the O's and guys O for sure. Where they arose, well, nobody knows. What do they mean? Well, here's how it goes. Those shoots got the O's when you hold the dough. You know who you are, but they didn't know. And now with respect, they flex like a pro. You're first another nugget, but now an afro. Oodles and oodles and O's and oodles and oodles and oodles of O's, you know. They giving oodles and O's and O's and oodles and oodles and oodles of O's, you know. They giving oodles and O's and O's and oodles and oodles and oodles of O's.
Last of the fast plug pipers at the door. In your eye burning like rubbing alcohol. Native is the tongue that speaks the guacamole. Kinfolk would play this in stereo. Chanters play the part of a herd at a show. Pots prints the piece on his jeans of the bowls. But let the herd know if beef they wanna throw. Lunches of punches is what I bestow. Oodles of O's enhance my hoes and my checks. O's take the shape of medallions and specs. Don't forget the O's that let the air in my nose. Breathe in the fresh as the stale hit the roads. Girls ask for flicks and I'll block the poles. Eat the Al Greens, won't sniff the Kurt flows. Mace got something to say and it goes.
Maceo is rocking on the radio.
Now I think we're talking about the oodles of O's, you know. I think we're talking about the oodles of O's, yeah. We're talking about the oodles of O's, you know. I think we're talking about the oodles of O's. I think we're talking about the oodles of O's, you know. I think we're talking about the oodles of O's, yeah. We're talking about the oodles of O's, you know. I think we're talking about the hoods like to play macho, you know. Guns going bold, people hit the flow. Don't have a piece but an arrow and bow. Targeted firm, cause I'm here Comanche. Charging barricades like a raging rhino. The donuts come big and some in jumbo. The landlord is finished, but before I go, I give a shout out to Quest and my fellow jungle bro.
Not by the dock of the bay, by the show. Swimming in the rhythm of the hottie hottie ho. Punk Pinocchio's gotta go, gotta go.
What's the reason?
To be cheerful. Season is grease, time to pimp promo. Nuts can no flow if the shade is in the go. On with me hat, da-da-da-da-da. Dreadlock is heading out the door, y'all. We're selling those, y'all. We're selling those and O's. We're selling those at the corner store, y'all. We're selling those, y'all. We're selling oodles and poodles and poodles and poodles of O's, y'all. We're selling those, y'all. At the corner store. We're selling those at the corner store, y'all. We're selling those, y'all. At the corner store. We're selling those at
Yo, it's 3030. I want y'all to meet Deltron Zero, hero, not no small feat. It's all heat in this day and age. I'll rage your grave, anything it takes to save the day. Neuromancer, perfect blend of technology and magic. Use my rapping so you all can see the hazards. Plus entertainment where many are brainless. We cultivated the lost art of study and I brought a buddy. Automator, harder slayer, fascinating combination. Cyber warlords are activating abominations. Harmonation with hatred, we ain't with that. We high-tech archaeologists searching for knickknacks. Composing musical stem packs that impacts the soul. Crack the mold of what you think you rapping for. I used to be a mag soldier, but I didn't respect orders. I had to step forward, tell them this ain't for us. Living in a post-apocalyptic world, morbid and horrid. The secrets of the past, they hoarded. Now we just boarded on our futuristic spacecraft. No mistakes, black. It's our music we must take back. Yo, it's 3030. I want y'all to meet Deltron Zero and Automator. Yo, it's 3030. I want y'all to meet Deltron Zero and Automator. Yo, it's 3030. I want y'all to meet Deltron Zero and Automator. I'm feeling like a ghost in a shell. I wrote this in jail, playing host to a cell for the pure verbal. They said my sentence was equivalent to murder, just another hurdle. I bounced through a portal. I knew they had the mind state of mere mortals. My ears morphed to receptors that catch up every word about gravity control and the families they hold for handsome ransoms. On the run with a handgun, blast bioforms. I am warned that a planet-wide manhunt with cannons will make me abandon my foolish plan of uprising. Fuck dying, I hijack a mech, control it with my magical chance. So battle advance through centuries of hip-hop legacy. Mega speed, hyperwarp the automators, crimin' like the torch. They can't fight the force. Victory is ours once we strike the source. Enterprise and wise men looked at the horizon, thinking more capitalism is the wisdom in prison. All citizens empowered with rhythm. We keep the funk alive by talking with idioms. It's an eternal evil concerned with thievery, medieval prehistoric rhetoric. Well, we ahead of that. Lay it down with sound waves that pound pavement. Original minstrels. My central processing unit is into with my heart for this art. Not artificial, cause that makes it hard to miss you. Copycats finish last in the human race. Staying glued to safes, too crude to take a Buddha break. We got espers that let us bless with fresh shit. Undetected by yes men questing for 5 fleeting nanoseconds of fame. Protecting the brain from conspiracies against my cosmos. While I float the Neo-Tokyo with OPO. Or discuss combustible rust clusters with plus. Evade cyber police and a computer crib confuse the kids. But I can make it kick and rise as sacred. Telepathic mind that takes its greatness from the matrix. Esperon professor rushes a cold suppression with correction measures. While half the world's a desert. Cannibals eat human brains for dessert. Buried in a deep dirt. Mobility inert. I insert these codes for the cataclysm. Ever since I had the vision, use my magnetism. In this modern metropolis that tries to lock us up under preposterous laws that's not for us. Yo, it's 3000.
live until the curtain call. Definitely got to show my ethic when there's work involved. The second that I shower skeptics with my dialogue is when the third rock will ignite like a fire log and burn steadily from night to morn and bring forth enough heat to keep your earthlings warm. Sip a fifth on the 6th day for stress relief and catch it right before you drift in the deep REM sleep. It's the dream merchant, selling everything from lucid nightmares to fantastic flashbacks to classic recollections of wearing a gas mask, the fourth period lunch right after math and time for arts and crafts. That good time shoulda make a pessimist laugh. Drop weaponry to make you call the rest of your staff, and at the briefing out, tell them it's a blessing to have the ability to stay sharp and rip you in half. Nah. With thoughts of mass exodus directing us to a place where our own thoughts start collecting us. They got us on the clock checking us in, accounting for what we make and benefits and dividends, and I stay looking within. So what I write is introspective. It's like I'm RoboCop and killing shit is my directive. I'm naturally selected to hit y'all with all that next shit, and when you don't get it, call it a collective. Stop walking in the dark and put on your headlights. Like yo, gonna rip tonight. You're dead right. And all you MCs out there with stage fright is where stick gonna rip this. Mind, you're dead right, it's like that. Every single day of the week, we catch it right before you drift in the deep REM sleep. And stay deep because we sick of listening to your plight. It's like, yo, gonna shed some light, you're dead right. Moving on to the next phase, you'll hear talk of the beginning of the end of your days. You either in it for the art or you in it because it pays. But most of these cats ain't really what they portray, so I can't sweat tomorrow cause I'm hungry today. I take a chunk of special eds, alligator souffle, and when my mind spray, it's all gray matter splattering. That's why I step up to the sound of teeth chattering. People fear the things they can't understand and overlook independent for overused name brand. My fam's so tight, we drink out of the same can. Sun showers got you running back home to grab your Ray-Bans. I stay tan, still get around like fan blades, and you're listening to music Mudfish's hands made. I'm out to get a raise, out to keep the mind paid, out to blaze and conduct the planes walking parade. Stop walking in the dark and put on your headlights. It's like yo, gonna rip tonight. You're dead right, and all you MCs out there with stage fright is where stick gonna rip this. Mind, you're dead right, it's like that. Every single day of the week, we catch it right before you drift in the deep REM sleep, and stay deep because it's strictly for the people's that light. It's like yo, gonna shed some light. You're dead right.
He's the lowest, the meanest, the nastiest Grinch this side of Whoville, and he's out to ruin Christmas.
Specialty is flow art, smart. We're going circles like a go-kart. Yeah, don't start, make them have to finish. Just bounce like gold diggers. Once the dough diminish, phony, he gets lonely at the finish. You see, some deal dope, others steal hope. What's revealed is of a certain field, growth. Yellow moist mushes, banana peel coke. At worst, cannot be confused with real soap. Nope. Disaster is intended in the face of truth. Don't ever be offended. Overstand the past to get a grasp of the present. I make it faster than you spend it. End it.
You're as cuddly as a cactus. You're as charming as an eel. You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel.
down, man up, circle round, stand up, pimps up, hands down, beat 'em up, man down. Drinks down, man up, circle round, stand up, pimps up, hands down, beat 'em up, man down. No hands in the air, no need for pumping your fist. No hands in the air, no need for pumping your fist. No hands in the air, no need for pumping your fist. Let that man tear the roof off, jump in the pit. Jump in the pit. Jump in the pit. First of all, how many first to brawl? If you try and break something, then I'm the first you call. My shovel ready if any dirt's involved, and I euthanize rappers that try to hurt my dog. I off the lame that think I'm off my game, kill a thought, and get it off your brain. Them jewels cost money, but love don't cost a thing. But it might cost your life, you don't come up off the chain. Drinks down, man up, circle round, stand up, pimps up, hands down, beat 'em up, man down. Drinks down, man up, circle round, stand up, pimps up, hands down, beat 'em up, man down. No hands in the air, no need for pumping your fist. No hands in the air, no need for pumping your fist. No hands in the air, no need for pumping your fist. Let that man tear the roof off, jump in the pit. Jump in the pit. Jump in the pit. I'm like Jesus, you come across my name. Fast and furious to any that cut across my lane. House of pain, that half an ounce of Jane, and a raincoat for haters that try and doubt my reign. Adam, Mr. Math, and Doc P. The people need a reason to march, they got free. We live by the code, my killers lock and load. If the pit catch fire, stop, drop, and roll. Everybody in the mosh pit. Everybody in the mosh pit. Everybody in the mosh pit. Everybody in the mosh pit.
Step on the brakes. Astro. Yeah. Sun is down, freezing cold. That's how we already know. When it's here, my dog will probably do it for Louis Bell. That's just all he know, he don't know nothing else. I tried to show him. Yeah. I tried to show him. Yeah. Gone on you with the pick and roll. Younger flame, he in sicko mode.
Made this here with all the ice on in the booth. At the gate outside, when they pull up, they give me loose. Yeah, jump out, boys. That's Nike boys hopping our coops. This shit way too big. When we pull up, give me the loot. Give me the loot. Was off the Remy, had up at post. Had to hit my old town to duck the news. 24-hour lockdown, we made no moves. Now it's 4 a.m. and I'm back up popping with the crew. I just landed in, Chase B mixes pop like Jamba Juice. Different color chains, think my jeweler really selling fruits. And they joking, man, know the crackers wish it was a news.
Sunset.
Surrender, retreat, we all in too deep. Plan for keeps, don't play us for weeks. Surrender, retreat, we all in too deep. Plan for keeps, don't play us for weeks.
This shit way too formal, y'all know I don't follow suit. Stacy Dash, most of these girls ain't got a clue. All of these hoes I made off records I produce. I might take all my exes and put them all in a group. Hit my essays, I need the booch. About to turn this function into Bonnaroo. Told her hop in, you coming too. In the 305, bitches treat me like I'm Uncle Luke. Have to slot the top off, it's just a roof. She say, where we going? I said the moon. We ain't even make it to the room. She thought it was the ocean, it's just a pool. Now I gotta open, it's just a ghost. Who put this shit together? I'm the glue. So and said. Shorty face, Tommy out the blue. So and said.
Plan for keeps.
So and said, motherfucker. So and said.
Don't play us for weeks.
Astro. Yeah. Hey. She's in love with who I am. Back in high school, I used to bust it to the dance. Now I hit the FBO with duffels in my hands. I did half a Zan, 13 hours till I land. Had me out like a light, hey, like a light, hey, like a light, hey. Slept through the flight, hey, not for the night, hey. 767, man, this shit got double bedroom, man. I still got scores to settle, man. I crept down the block, made a right, yeah. Cut the lights, yeah. Pay the price, yeah. Niggas think it's sweet, no, it's on sight, yeah. Nothing nice, yeah. Vegas in my ice, man. Jesus Christ, yeah. Checks over stripes, yeah. That's what I like, yeah. That's what we like, yeah. Lost my respect, you not a threat. When I shoot my shot, that shit wetty like on Shaq. See the shots that I took, wet like on Book, wet like on Lizzie. I be spinning valley circle blocks till I'm busy. Like where is he? No one seen him. I'm tryna clean him. She's in love with who I am. Back in high school, I used to bust it to the dance. Now I hit the FBO with duffels in my hands. Woo. I did half a Zan, 13 hours till I land. Had me out like a light, 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 like a light. Yeah, Pastor Dawson Sally sending texts, ain't sending kites. Yeah, he say keep that on lock. I say you know this shit is tight. Yeah, it's absolute. Yeah, I'm back with Boot. It's lit. La Ferrari. Jamba Juice, yeah, we back on the road, they jumping off no parachute, yeah, shorty in the back, she say she working on the glutes, yeah, ain't by the book, yeah, it's how it look, yeah, by the check, yeah, just check the foots, yeah, pass this to my daughter, I'ma show her what it took, baby mama cover Forbes, got these other bitches shook, yeah.
Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. I can go anywhere. Friends to know and ways to grow. A reading rainbow. I can be anything. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow. Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. I can go anywhere. Friends to know and ways to grow. A reading rainbow. I can be anything. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow. A reading
Turn up that. Hey yo, turn up the. Give me that. Look, just like the Blerd said, I can't live without my shit hitting the back of the car. It sound like somebody kicking it. Pop the trunk where it all goes down, then roll by slow just to shake up your town. And the whip is filled with that low bass sound. They say you won't be hearing anything you play it that loud, cause of that, cause of my, they feel that. They tell them all to back up and let me get my space on me. I see you mad, you ain't talking, but yeah, your face showed me. I'm at the light and I'm bumping, you smell the doty. Just turn it up louder as soon as you pass the police. Maxing out the volume like fuck it, you can't hold me. Tell them that you don't know me. Talk to the sub only, that's the feel it. Hey yo.
All systems loaded, revenge of Johnny 5. Equalizer light blink while I keep the party live. I'm pressed to fly, robot with my dance steps. Running man, Roger Rabbit and electric slide. Beads of robotic sweat dripping from off my helmet to my pelvis, and now all of my circuits fried. Baselines moving, make them rock the mostest. Party people, you are now under my hypnosis. Robotic arm contacts the needle to the groove as I proceed to command party people to move. I zip, switch into motive, get busy. Humanoids dance around until their dome gets dizzy from all the...
History.
Fight back! Fight back!
I wanna gag, I wanna choke.
Like that ass.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
But nah, fucking nah, bro, trailers need to stop revealing shit that like fucking that's like fucking important to integral to the fucking story. Don't bring out a teaser trailer of the fucking thing going down and then switch it, then show the actual trailer of that dude being alive. That fucks it up for a while because how do you escape the whatchamacallit? How do you get there? But no, dying Viva fucking lawnmower like that is crazy. And why the deaths gotta be fucking violent? How come it can't just be instant? Like remember when that glass fell on that kid?
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that shit was instant. Like it seemed like this shit promotes like human suffering or some weird ass shit. You know what I mean?
I mean, I think one of the most diabolical ones was like from 3, where both of the chicks is like in the tan booth.
Oh, that shit was funny as fuck. Cause the editing on that cut was so fucking funny, my nigga.
Yeah, I know when it went from the tan booth to the coffin.
Cut the fucking coffin. What's the best editing choice ever in Final Destination's life, bro?
I think one of the most even weirdest ones was the song they were listening to.
Nice. Oh, that song?
Yeah, Love Roller Coaster.
Yeah. Which, by the way, this movie better do something new with the premonition stuff like that, because this one, when I watched the trailer and whatnot, it looks like it's linking up all of them into one.
Which means I gotta do like slight catching up then.
Any kind of fucking catching up. Like, fuck that noise. Cause like I don't want to see people get fucking destroyed. Like Final Destination 1, fine, because this was a little bit cartoony. Cause like, what are those? Okay, so I was talking with this with 13. I'm trying to figure out what is this fucking phenomenon. You know when people will put together a machine that do one easy task, like let's say making waffles. But it's like a convoluted machine and shit like that, where you push a marble and like it just cascades into making that waffle. But it's all like convoluted stuff that people will like fucking use versus convenience. I try to find that scene in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids when they're making orange juice.
That's weird because for some reason I wasn't thinking of that movie. I was thinking of Flubber.
Oh shit, Flubber was another example. Damn, I should have used that. Cause like that's the only thing that I remember from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids is that exact scene or whatnot. But anyway, welcome to episode 178 of HotSticks Podcast. I'm your Alicorn Lion.
Howdy.
And I'm Doombot. The reason why this hasn't been an audio podcast for me because I kind of fucked up. We still have all the recordings, but number-wise I fucked up. So I'm trying to figure out which one number's which.
Damn, the disorganization.
Yeah, I think when I was high, I fucking was finagling with shit, and now I finagled my way into a mistake.
Damn.
But it is what it is. I could easily fix it. I'm just like trying to figure out which episode's which. Who the fuck? Oh, same.
I think the best way to figure that out is like try to go back on the notes of what was the topics of said episode.
But no, what's that say? We have a shit ton of topics here, bro. Are we sure we want to do 10? We usually do like 6.
I mean, like if I was to take one out from my particular one, it'll probably be like the Studio Ghibli AI thing.
Oh no, we're talking about that shit, bro. Why is it
I knew
not?
that.
There we go. What you gonna say?
I was about to say I knew that shit went far when yesterday I saw like somebody like make the one scene from Baby Boy where Ving Rhames is over there choking out Tyrese.
Nah, I saw one of it was a Buffett version of that scene in Killing Bill, Vivica A. Fox and they're in the kitchen.
Oh, you mean BBL? Yeah,
She got a
BBL
BBL?
Fox.
Oh wait, she
Yeah,
did.
she
I
legit.
forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot we looked at pictures. I forgot I looked at picture with 13 on Vivica A. Fox, and I was upset, bro. Like she went from Bad Boys to Bad Boss Jobs.
Bad posture.
But no, so let's see what we have in the docket. Where's this shit? Shit. Oh no, we can talk about AI Ghibli. That's what we're gonna talk about. But yeah, fucking bro,
Alright.
that's just hyper disrespectful, nigga. Funny as fuck, but hyper disrespectful. Because if they would do this with Toriyama, they would have did this with any other Japanese artist. I think they would be mad too. But it do still be a good, like, mind you, she has a certain aesthetic, and I see why people are doing it. But holy shit, bruv.
Because at first I was kind of wondering why I started seeing a bunch of posts where like it was old memes, but it was like in the Studio Ghibli style, and I was like, wait, why am I seeing this all of a sudden?
It's not even that.
And then I was
Corey's podcast, the 50 from 50 show, had that shit as a thumbnail. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Like, why is everybody using Ghibli shit right now? Is this like some kind of weird shit? Because I have been on Twitter for like a while. So I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Well, at first I thought it was like an art trend, to be honest, but
Yeah, me too. I didn't know it was a full AI thing. Obviously, it's AI, but like, I didn't see that much.
I think I kind of caught on quickly that it was AI because they were coming too frequently.
What is this thing on Facebook? Because I'm not on Facebook anymore.
Yeah, well, it's on social media in general because I think like even the company like did a cease and desist if I remember correctly.
Oh shit! What? You know, CC6 not gonna go through, right? And there's gonna be other AI programs that's gonna end up doing the same shit. I just think like Home Dude was right. Anime is trash, and I agree with him because look at the slop that we have. Like out of all the fucking needles in the haystack, fucking we barely found like 3 pieces of hay in in all those needles. No, cause like we getting like tropes that are just like, listen, we get some good anime out of those tropes or whatnot, but a lot of it's just fucking just weirdo ass slop and shit like that. Like if you really think about it, fucking, when is the last time you actually picked up like a manga from Chainsaw Man without knowing about the manga, without reading the manga first? Or matter of fact, when was the last time you read a manga after reading the anime after watching the anime first?
I want to say the last time I've ever did that was, what was it? I want to say, well, I didn't read the manga 100% because I kind of like forgot about it after a while.
Go back to reading
I would say probably Panty and Stocking because the anime came out first and then they made it to a manga.
Did you hear about the new version of Panty and Stocking?
I think it's supposed to come out this year, right?
Is it going to be just an Adult Swim thing, or is this going to be like a global thing? Because like I'm down to see how it just looks. I'm not going to watch it fully though. Okay. Dude, this is embarrassing. I just got a cease and desist from Studio Ghibli. All AI creators deserve protection, not punishment. Expression is scared. Imagine is not illegal. You know, I hate niggas like this.
Same.
I hate niggas like this because, like, that's crazy, bro. Like, if it was, like, just a random ass mixed style or whatnot. But then again, this is what happens. This is what artists been dreading, shit just like this. And since Studio Ghibli's a big company, you think they're not gonna do anything, but they own. It's a reason why you've barely seen the anime in Studio Ghibli's fucking art style or whatnot, because they have certain kind of artists who works there, and like they patent that shit, just like the same with Dragon Ball or whatnot, and the same with Toriyama's work and all this other shit or whatnot. But look where we're at right now. We're over here seeing Studio Ghibli give out a cease and desist in 2025 after isn't the main creator passed away or some shit like that.
No, I think Miyazaki's still alive.
Miyazaki's still alive? Yeah, better have fucking did this. Miyazaki was like, anime was a mistake. And everybody was like, nah, you're right. But no, anime gets a lot of like hype moments, a lot of unhype moments, but like, yeah, fam, AI's a mistake, bro. Dead ass. AI for generating pictures and generating all this other shit is just terrible, fam. We shouldn't have anything like this. This is just opening Pandora's box and just removing a lot of fucking people who actually handcraft and make fucking stuff, because I don't think typing in a prompt is art. I just think that's just typing in code to have this program assist you in making that art. And to be honest, I don't even see it as an assist tool, because you don't see any AI artist do this shit and then fix the many fucking mistakes that it has in the fucking artwork or whatnot. You never see that shit. Like one of these days, I want to see an artist be like, hey, I can fix this AI art, and then fix AI art and see what happens to the AI creators when they get fucking mad as shit at them.
Facts.
Because I want to see like those, oh, I fixed your artist on fucking AI art. But no, how do you feel about this? Because I'm talking over your own topic.
No. It's cool. I kind of actually like agree with it most. Like I'm thinking with AI art is I'm mostly against it. However, I will admit sometimes when it comes to meme culture, it's kind of hilarious. But
yeah,
still,
but that's memes though. Memes and artwork do go hand in hand, but it's not like AI has like kind of bolstered memes a little bit, but like it's not how it was back then when motherfuckers actually creating shit. But now we got so many generators, you can just do 2 clicks.
Pretty much. I mean, and then at the same time, like most of the time when I see AI artists like try to like defend AI art, I honestly believe that those were like the people who was trying to get like free commissions from everybody. And they were saying that, oh well, I'm not gonna pay you, but I'll give you like recognition, and then got denied like their commissions and shit.
Yeah.
Like that's how I feel like most AI artists are. They're just the people who wanted commissions from artists, but wanted to use recognition instead of like actual like pay.
Well, AI has bolstered a lot of fucking scammers and shit nowadays.
That too.
Ah, damn, no wonder why this flies over my damn trash can. I need to fucking take out my trash. This drawer's gonna be open like this. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, oh, you getting like the fruit flies?
Yeah, well, not even fruit flies. This is normal ass flies.
Oh, okay.
No, go ahead.
But I also do believe, I do remember like hearing somebody making like an argument of saying like, well, what if like somebody was using AI just for like references, right? Because you know, when drawing stuff, sometimes you got to use like a reference in order to figure out like to try to get like that. Like he said, just AI in general. But then I'm all like, well, then it will kind of defeat the purpose of you really drawing the thing then.
Yeah.
Because like if I'm trying to, it's all like, because if I was trying to draw like a picture of like Luna for a prime example, I can just go on Google and just basically like search for just like regular images or even fan art of her, and then just try to like use that as a reference instead of just going straight to like an AI generator and then generating like an art of Luna, and then just the art is already done. So what's the purpose of me just drawing it then?
I think that's what it is. Damn. I gotta buy some fucking, what's the names now? Huh? Oh no, we're good, we're good. Oh no, I see, I'm just brushing my teeth. No, continue, fam, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, it's okay. But yeah, that was honestly my that was like my major take on it, to be honest. Is like doing it for like meme purposes, it was pretty funny, but it has kind of gotten out of control at this particular point. And I was just hoping this was just gonna be one of those things where it was like, yeah, people are just gonna do this for a week and then we're gonna find something else to like do. But that doesn't seem to be the case right now.
No, how long has this shit been going on?
Not that long, actually. Like the last like 2 to 3 weeks. So I think it's almost there, getting like dumbed down. I mean, it's slowing down, not dumbed down. Slowing down.
Watch, some VTuber or some PNG YouTuber is gonna use that same style and get fucking ridiculed because they're using AI, even though they're really not.
I can actually see that, because like prior to like this whole like AI, like Studio Ghibli AI thing, there has been like people doing like certain characters in that particular art style.
Like seeing Guts and Ghibli's fucking art form is crazy. The dude to Guts, nigga looks all wholesome and shit, but like finally Guts is happy. And it took Studio Ghibli art to make him happy. Look at Casca with that beautiful eyes, black smile. You know what's funny too? Did Ghibli actually make black characters or no? Or any kind of dark skinned character, or just 10 like characters?
They probably have, but I don't remember.
Yeah, because I remember
it's been a while.
Yeah, I remember Cowboy Bebop did that shit a lot.
Oh yeah. Because they were like, if I remember correctly, they were like, just for that particular episode, but they were like done pretty well.
Yeah, niggas on the anime screen, we'll never be able to see unless it's hentai. Like that one hentai, Swamp Stamp, where chick is like gorilla head ass nigga.
And then of course you have like the what is it? Then of course you have like Soul Eater and all that. Soul Eater and Fire Force.
Oh that, shit, like, we did get that for Fire Force and Soul Eater, didn't we?
Yeah, you had what was Home Dude's name with the gauntlets?
I don't even remember. The black dude?
Yeah. Bro had a fade and everything.
Yeah. Had haircut number 2 and haircut number 6 and not haircut number 4.
I think his name was Killick. Yeah.
That nigga name was Keelik as a black nigga? That's a crazy ass name for a black dude. Keelik. But no, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna take out my trash real quick.
Alright, no problem.
Link established. Mic on. Link established.
All right, I am back. So continue. Hello.
No, I'm still here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, continue.
Oh yeah, but I mean, just look at that. Just look at that fade and everything.
Fucking clean ass shit, bro. Giving us purple. I never understood giving black people purple eyes. Like, why? Why?
I mean, it's better than like. Hold on, that can actually be a good transition.
What?
It's better than most artists like making like the black dude bald because they don't want to deal with the hairstyle.
Ah, come listen. This is why I'm happy that like I picked 3D instead of 2D for being VTuber. Wanna know why?
Why?
Because a black woman is gonna do it herself and nobody else does it. So I might as well wait. And this is not a shout out for anything like that, but there's this creator called Beef on Booth, right? Who's a YouTuber
Right.
whatnot. I forgot her YouTuber name, but I think her booth name is called Beef, right? And she makes all the black hairstyles. Every single last one of them, right?
Right.
And so I'm sitting here just waiting for her to finish because fuck yeah, I like her. I like how her shit that looks, right? But I don't know, fam. Having a white monkey girl with dreads is crazy. But then again, she's a monkey.
White monkey girl with dreads?
Yes. So, I know I had the topic here. I know you've seen it. And this is going to be a good transition or whatnot. But VTubers are mad today. Tomorrow? Okay. Thank you. VTubers are mad today. You want to know why?
Why?
And it's no black VTubers complaining. If there is, it's fucking hilarious. I haven't seen it yet. But apparently, this monkey VTuber, whose VTuber looks like fucking white as rice, by the way, fucking had a commission that give her character dreads. And fucking everybody just went off, bro, talking about, oh, that's racial insensitive and all this other shit, right? So,
right.
What dictates hair that's only a part of a certain culture? Like, is it the texture? Is it the nappiness? Is it how straight it is? Like, what is it that put certain kind of hairs in certain kind of cultures? Because, to be honest, like, a lot of Asians and, like, non-Asians have, like, fucking dreads, so what's the problem?
I mean, if you really think about it, dreads are also in the Viking culture, if I remember correctly.
Native American people had fucking braids. Hispanic people had braids. Motherfucker,
exactly.
If you go to Pacific Islanders, you're gonna catch at least 4 motherfuckers with braids. If you go to the Atlantic Islands, you're gonna catch a lot of motherfuckers with dreadlocks. Like, what's going on here, bruv? Like, even though I don't want to say this, but like, you know, Vikings did have cornrows, quote unquote, where history dictates and media dictates that they had first.
True.
But now, since it's a culturally now black style, everybody's talking about, hey, you're culturally appropriating this culture. I wonder then, is white hair a part of the culture? Like, what is white hair? Like, we always talk about black hair this, black hair this, that. What is white hair, though?
I would say something like how, like the type of hair that like the Undertaker, Edge, Christian, you know, the Hardy Boys, that type of hairstyle that they had in the 90s, like during the Attitude Era and whatnot.
And not the little hairstyle with the little dick split in the middle of it?
The dick split in the what dick split?
You know those haircuts where it's like a fucking obvious fucking bow cut and real fucking white kids don't wear this kind of shit? Kind of haircut? With a little split in the middle with their little bronze hair or whatever? Tell them, hi guys. My name's Timothy. And I'm a problem child. But it's Timothy ass haircut.
But I mean, like, if you think about it, like, sometimes cultures and hairstyles kind of mix. Like, for a prime example, you had the rockabilly style that existed in, you know, back in the 50s and everything else like that. The
greaser style, right?
But, yeah, like how, like, Elvis and all that had. But then that was also a thing in Japanese culture when it came to delinquents and stuff,
like pompadours and stuff like that. Like,
the pompadours.
We don't know how far this shit goes, Did you know the term skinhead was not always used as a racial term until like the 80s or 90s? Want to know why?
Why?
Because a lot of Hispanic people had bald heads. A lot of fucking black people had bald heads. Well, a lot of like Hispanic and those of the southerners of the border had bald heads and stuff like that. So
right.
Usually when people refer to a quote unquote skinhead, it's a racial term for Hispanic people, from what I have learned. Now I could be wrong. I could got my sources wrong. Correct me if there's like in chat if you want to or whatnot. I'll read it up and like make the addendum probably next podcast or whatnot, or probably during this podcast. But yeah, it used to be towards Mexicans, but usually a lot of Mexicans did a lot of fucking work or it and everything like that. Because usually a Mexican skinhead, I'm not being racist or anything like that. That when I use that term, by the way, this is only for conversation. But they usually are in work attire, white shirt, fucking boots, and fucking dicky jeans, right? Usually in that attire, so that's usually was a skinhead. Later on, racist white people co-opt that haircut, and then it got its racist connotation through that. Damn, that was a lot of neo-fascism that I just explained. I mean, Naziism that I said fascism.
I mean that kind of I could kind of see like the reason, because that was like what the Cholo style and whatnot.
Sort of, kind of, yeah. Cholo. I kind of like the Cholo style a little bit because it still combined like proper suits with like wild ass street haircuts and bandana and shit like that. Like I like how in our culture, how we turn certain things into a dress code. So like we did have our fucking thing in the 90s and like early 2000s where we all had those big ass football jerseys and shit with jeans. My guy, I was going through my pictures my god mom had took when we were all like fucking in our mid to late teens, right? And all of them was either me wearing a Clippers jersey or some weird ass football jersey. Oh shit, did it drop on the floor? Fuck, they did.
Actually is interesting that you bring that up, because I remembered one of the trends like dumbass Gen Z did like years ago was basically dress up like a millennial, like how millennials did back in high school and whatnot. And then like a mass majority of them were wearing like the blue jeans with like some type of jersey on, and I with like with the backwards cap, and I was like, "Oh fuck you guys for this." I was like, "Bro, that was like low key accurate." I don't know why.
Mm-hmm. But no, but no, fucking, I don't know, fam.
Wait, what is the name of the VTuber?
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot to put that in my fucking notes, bro. I sat here and typed in notes for like 15 minutes, bro, and forgot to add her fucking notes. Hold on. I have it in my fucking. Actually, I can just stream it right now. Actually, let's open up this and we go this over here. Then I click on YouTube and show. I've been getting annoyed by that one fucking fucking song. I've been hearing it like a lot because I've been just listening to shorts a lot, and I just fucking hate it, bro.
Wait, which one?
It goes.
Shit.
Hold on.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like something that if I hear it, I probably heard it before.
Yeah, with dreads. Here we go. Oh my god, no, I don't want to look at another VTuber. By the way, they're all seeing this on stream, by the way. Move this over real quick. Let's share it here. I forgot Omni did a video. Also, we gotta talk about Fucking I show speed in a sec, bro. The dude went to China, but that's besides the point. VTuber Dredge drama. Oh my god, he doesn't have any in here. Yeah, but it's a monkey VTuber. Oh, Banana Juju. So her name's Banana Juju, and she has a monkey art style or whatnot, right? Which comes with the dread and hair and stuff like that. Now, mind you, she's fine. Oh shit, a whole lot of people are covering her. Good thing I went to like the only source that I go to was this cat and art. This is the only source of VTuber news I go to. But nah, fucking
they don't look bad.
No, they actually look really good for a VTuber or whatnot. I was like, hey, like, you know what's funny too? And most of the people say this. Omni said this. Kat said this. Like most of the people who are black who probably like saw this shit was like, oh, it's not niggas who complaining about this. It's generally non-niggas who complaining about this. That's why Bob, the question is like, is it culturally appropriate to have dreads? Because is that linked towards like, you know, fucking blackness or you know, just having dreads? But no, motherfuckers is like, no, that shit's racist. And I'm sitting here like, how, Sway? She's just it's just hair.
Like, if I remember,
go ahead.
No, continue. I gotta search it up actually.
Now, I'm about to be really, really messed up by saying this, but did you know Indian people have the best afros, preferably women? Now, do we say India? Do we say India would probably fucking be like, let's say the afros probably belong like culturally to India? No, because like that would be stupid to culturally like hold hair to any other race and or culture. Like hair is hair. It's gonna do what the fuck they want, and it's gonna grow however the fuck it wants. So like fucking, if you're gonna have that dickhead Timothy haircut, then like you're gonna have the dickhead Timothy haircut. There's nothing you can do about that. And if you're gonna have the Tyrone looking ass ye haircut, and this you can probably change it, but you're gonna be stuck with that ye ass haircut. And it is what it is. People shouldn't be mad. People shouldn't be mad at other people having their hairstyle, bro. Like, what's that gonna do to you if a nigga came out and what does that do to you if a white boy came out with a fucking high top fade looking like fucking Kid and Play from the 80s, bro? Nothing. Of course you're gonna laugh at his ass because that haircut's out of date and out of style. But in the end of the day, you're gonna just go to sleep with this being just not being free in your head, bro, because it's fucking stupid. And VTubers need to not fucking just be like, oh man, that's racist. Stop trying to jump on people just because they have a different hairstyle than you, bro.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Like fucking, I really do, bro. I really do, and I hope she paid a lot of money for that avatar too, just so she get this all notoriety and whatnot. Because this is a really good looking avatar, bro. I hope she gets 100 subs due to this controversy. But that's besides the point, fam. What the fuck did you pay for?
Wait, how
bro?
many? Huh? Wait, how many subs did she have prior to this?
Bro, I don't fucking know. I didn't go that deep into the story. I just heard news and snippets and like looked at like several fucking tweets. A motherfucker's being mad for no reason.
Nah, there was because I remember like wait, what was the name of the actress? Because they made fun of her on like the Black Dynamite show.
Ooh.
And it was like some white chicks with dreads. But I'm trying to remember like what her name was.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. That's a funny thing too. And like from black comedy, whenever a white woman with dreads hop on, she's getting black dick. And it's always a blonde chick too. It's no brunette, it's no redhead, it's no some like random white chick with black hair. No, it's always a blonde chick. And it's right after she's done, dude, she got full on clean ass cornrows from my auntie, bro. Echo! Oh, there's an echo in here. I gotta put these fucking floorboards back.
Oh, her name was Bo Derek.
Bo Derek? That's the most nigga name I ever ever heard in my life, bro. Bo Derek. Nigga sound like about to be play some football or some shit.
I know, right? She does. That does kind of sound like a football player name. Damn, what movie was she in where she had the cornrows? But I'm looking at the picture now.
Oh, she's a movie
hold
star?
on. Yeah. Paste. There we go.
Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit. Excuse me. Wait, no. Wait, no. We gotta move this over here. Let's see how Bo Derek looks like. God damn. This looks.
The movie was just called 10.
10? When did this movie come out? Like 90s, 2000s?
70s.
70s? With titties like that? God damn. Over here was
damn.
I bet her nipples are like darker than her skin color.
Stop.
All right, let me stop. We're being gooners here. I'm gonna stop. Oh shit. But no, fucking oops. But no, fucking so what is this you pay for something?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, so there's a gospel singer named Marvin Sapp, right? Last year he did like some event that was in Baltimore.
Yeah.
And something like that. And during this time because it was also a thing that he was streaming too, so they had basically had people in attendance and people streaming and all that. And during this particular time, he was talking about if everybody, gets like $20 and whatnot, both through in person and through streaming, we can possibly raise 40K.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, 40K and whatnot. But then during this whole thing, he told the ushers to close the doors.
Oh shit! I have seen memes about that. So what happened? I saw that meme that she posted. I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I started investigating. I didn't get that far, but so what happened?
So it's funny. He's over there talking about, oh yeah, people could give X amount of money, then we'll like raise over 40K and everything else like that. Then he told the ushers to close the door as he's talking about it.
What the fuck?
And I don't know when this happened last year, because I see like on record it said 2024. So I don't know exactly when he did this, but for some reason it started surfacing last week.
So crazy. So I know we need some donations. God and referee need donations for our, for our cause. Lock the doors. Now Jesus want these doors locked so we can be prosperous in the black community. Jesus need these doors locked so we can grow and learn. Have brothers and sisters. So what else happened?
So of course he's getting backlash over it, because it sounds ridiculous that you're not only asking for money, but you're also telling the ushers to like basically close the door and all this other stuff like that. But he went on the Ricky Smiley show, I think I think it was Monday he went on there, like last couple of days or whatnot,
Yeah.
to basically like explain himself and all this other stuff like that. And it was like when you think about like how traditional church was done and everything else like that, it makes a lot of sense why this was basically taken out of context. So he had to basically tell everybody, hey, when it comes, because let's be real, everybody already has an issue with like the church over there, asking for tithes and everything else like that, which when it comes to
what I mind is if like fucking you have all these people that go to your church, right, in your congregation and everything like that, and you just run up with new Lexuses, swapping on goat watches and shit like that. It makes me feel like you're not doing this for God, but you're doing it for like the money and shit. Because there's a huge tax breaks with this shit, right?
Yeah, because all churches are nonprofit organizations. So, the issue with that is, sadly, there are churches that do actually do that. I do remember going to a couple of churches at one particular point where, they asked for offering twice.
What?
And I was like, why are you asking for it twice? But at the same time, let's see. When it comes to ushers closing the doors and everything else like that, that is an actual practice in church. Like, he was basically using it as like, oh, well, let's be real. There are people who basically like shoot up the church and everything else like that, and which is actually true. Don't get me wrong on that. But like, I don't think he should have used that as like an overall excuse.
Yeah.
Because like traditionally in church, usually when the ushers close the doors and everything else like that is usually, during prayer and all that. Because
so nobody will interrupt or come in there or whatnot. Even though, so in churches, especially in black churches, I don't know about I do know about Catholic churches, like Hispanic churches and whatnot, but they have one door. In black churches, there's two doors. There's the area where everybody comes in or whatnot, and then there's the second door where you go inside the church. Now, the first layer usually goes to like the bathroom or it's like upstairs and some shit like that, into some other miscellaneous rooms or whatnot. Sometimes it's the kitchen. So the whole reason why I have double doors, because we do lock our doors, is just, sometimes we keep this inside door open or whatnot. But when time of prayer comes around, we usually close those doors when you get no distractions, no outside things or whatnot, or anything, right? It's not that people could leave during prayer or whatnot, because, understand emergencies happen. And, sometimes some emergencies go over God's, worship sometimes. But that's besides the point. Usually those doors stay open though. From what I remember as a kid, those doors stay open, bro. Cause we know no person's gonna come up in here to a church and shoot it up, bro, unless you're diabolical. And 90% of the hood niggas don't do that shit. Unless it's like at a funeral or something like that. Cause that's the only way a person be disrespectful at a church, if it's at a funeral or some shit and everybody's coming out. That's the only way you're gonna be disrespectful. And even then, that shit's rare, bro. Ain't no nigga from a no hole in the hood's gonna roll to a church and shoot up no fucking church, nigga, unless you're a crazy ass nigga, bro.
If somebody does that, you have to fuck up really bad.
Yeah, bro. You have to fucking you have to fucking do some nasty shit, bro. But that's besides the point. Fucking man, I got flies in my house. Fuck.
And I kind of forgot about that whole detail, but the only reason why I remember it, because I remember there was a time where I just now remembered. I remember there was a time I went to the bathroom, came back, and they wouldn't let me in because they were in the middle of prayer. But at that particular time, I wasn't thinking that.
No,
but
this is wild.
Looking at this situation, I can understand it now.
Was the deacon ever to comment or no?
I don't know if there will if the deacon that was there at the time commented on this yet.
That's crazy. Deacon just let that shit happen right after. Well, no, deacon be in there sometimes. like, brother Dollar, you can't be locking doors, brother Dollar. Especially after prayer. Like, I understand doing prayer, Mr. Dollar, but during prayer, Pastor Dollar, you can't be doing this. Pastor, I'm like, I don't care, it's God's will. I need a new airplane and a Lexus tomorrow. Now, mind you, not all black people are like this.
That's mostly Atlanta churches.
Yeah. No, we had that same shit out here. It's just rare because niggas just buy a Nissan, and everybody's like, "Oh yeah, he's struggling."
Now, if we did have those type of practices like out here in California, I would more likely think it would be in Oakland.
True.
You can't sit here and tell me that something isn't up with the churches in Oakland if you have a church in almost every corner and that town is still in a bad shape as it is.
Yo,
No shade though, but
I have a question. Does Dollar still have his church at the Grace Western Forum, or did he move to the South?
Wait, who?
Dollar, Pastor Dollar, Cleo Dollar.
I don't remember where Cleo Dollar is now.
I know he still has that compound in Inglewood still there, but I'm not sure if it's like still a thing. Cause I've only been to that place once. So for people who don't understand, Cleo Dollar is a really famous pastor out here in California, especially in the hood or whatnot. His TV shows used to come on TV every Sunday morning. Even though my family didn't like him, we still watched him anyway because he was preaching God. And you know, God is God, who is God. I mean, no matter what preacher, you know, people still like, you know, will still worship God no matter what preacher or whatnot, right? That's besides the point. He started out in an apartment. Like, we all know this. He started out in an apartment or whatnot. He slowly gained up inside like the fucking community or whatnot. He did go to school and do all this other shit and everything like that. He did do the oath and all that stuff. But he started out small and then he started to slowly grow, get bigger, started to make connections and stuff like that until he got like the whole Great Western Forum for like 6 years, right? Hello?
Wait, was he at the Great Western Forum?
Yeah, he was at the Great Western Forum for years.
Well, I remember like because Faithful Central used to do services like at the Forum at one point until like the Tabernacle was like made.
Oh, you're right.
That's what I was trying to figure out, like,
because like between the 90s all the way to the early 2000s, that's why I remember Cleo Dollar having the stadium in there until they started renting out for events and stuff like that. And like the last time I was at the Great Western Forum was in like 2011, and that's when they did that event that got canceled. It's funny too because we got this. You know what's funny? All of us with the cops had to stand in the front line while they were throwing shit at us, bro. We didn't get any shields, nigga.
Damn.
They were throwing like water bottles and shit at us. I think a chick who had cataracts got hit in the fucking eye with a fucking glass bottle. Shit was crazy. Nah, I miss working at events, bro. That shit was crazy. I remember this when we went to Electric Daisy one time, and the chick was looking for the bathroom because looking for other bathrooms, right? And she was like, "That bathroom's full and disgusting. I need to take a piss or a shit right now. I will." She did say, "I'll let you watch me take a piss right now." I was like,
"Hey, yo,"
cause we're in at the fucking Coliseum in downtown, right? And we're at that big ass stadium at Cousin Decide next to the Hall of Fame, right? And so there's limited bathrooms in that entrance. It's like 2 bathrooms that go on for like what? A couple of yards. And like they have troughs in the male's bathroom. I don't know how the female bathroom looks like, but chick said like, "Hey, I really need to let it go. My friend's here. We will let you watch, but we really need to go." So even though the bathroom was like right across there, it was obviously fucking full. Niggas like cause niggas is using the women's bathroom and females using the men's bathroom. That's how bad it was, bro. And
damn.
Cause we're trying to tell the women like, "Hey, You can't go in there. It's a man's bathroom. She's like, I don't fucking care. Bro, that kid got cussed the fuck out. That's her fucking funny as fuck, bro. She was like, ma'am, that's a man's bathroom. I don't fucking care. I need to take a shit right now. Motherfucker, after it was done, nigga, it was tall as I got shotgun, nigga. Charles have doodle and there was pads everywhere, nigga. I'm so happy I wasn't in janitor, nigga. But no, the lady in the corner did her business inside of a building, by the way. I'm getting in trouble for saying this shit, but she did that shit inside of a building, by the way. So whoever listens to this in the future or right now hears this story, it's not my fault, bro. I told her, like, there's nothing back there. Why are you going back there? She paid me $200. I just left. Shit.
Okay.
Yeah, shit was wild. But no, yeah, man, I kind of just need to look that up. We're probably gonna do a part 2 on Cleo Dollar because I haven't seen that nigga in a minute. And yes, I'm gonna call him a nigga.
So I think the thing you were talking about was when they were doing an investigation on like some of the TV televangelists. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Yes, TBN and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of those niggas are highly corrupt, by the way.
Which I can kind of see that. Yeah, I can see. Even though for some reason I don't understand how what's that one nigga that basically dodged everything? Shit, why can't I think of his name? He's like the most corrupted of all of them.
I think I know who you're talking about.
The white dude. Why can't I think of his name?
I know who you're talking about. I know exactly who you're talking about. As soon as you say white dude, image. Like old skinny 90, like almost 93-year-old with his racist ass wife, bro. You know she said nigger with the hard R 90 times a day, bro. She's like, God. She's like, God. No, I gotta do the southern voice. It's like, God, I hope these niggas don't ruin my day today. We came here to worship you and the Lord of God, and these niggas keep watching my show. Listen, I'm not racist. I was like the reason why nigger. Like, what? Nah, that's paraphrasing. We were just making jokes here, bro.
Oh my god. But okay. So it was 6 ministries that was under 6 ministries that was under the leadership of Benny Hinn, Paula White, Eddie L. Long,
Paula White, hate
Joyce
that bitch.
Mayer, Crefo Dollar, and Kenneth Copeland.
Oh, so Crefo Dollar was a part of the squad. Okay, he was.
Yeah.
I know he's not the only token that's in that group because there's 4 other black people that's there too. But damn, I didn't know he was part of that group. Letting that lady over here use hard R like that. Come on, Cleo. Come on, nigga. Listen, I know you're a man of God, but roast that bitch. I know you got that hood in you. I saw that shit before where you were claiming that hood that time on the TV. That ass claimed the whole hood.
Fuck.
But no, about struggling and shit like that. How's a streamer, bro? Do you think we have privileges as streamers or obligations as streamers to like be respectful no matter where we are outside in the world?
I would say it would depend on a combination of the context and if you've shown your actual face before.
Let's say if you go somewhere like, let's say, South Korea for once, right? And you're chilling and shit, but you see a statue that's dressed up like, that's like a bronze statue that looks like a woman, right? And you say, hey, that's kind of sexy. Let me just take off my clothes and put on some baby oil and start lap dancing on it.
Streamer or not, you an asshole. Streamer or not, you an asshole.
So you'll be like 100% asshole just strip dancing on a fucking woman's statue, right? Let's say you're at a convenience store, right? And they allow you to eat there, like actually eat there, but not drink alcohol, right? But you're still drinking alcohol. You're still like, yelling and doing all this shit and just being a fucking total nuisance, right? Do you think you should get like either arrested or kicked out of that country for like just being a fucking dumbass or for clouts and views and shit like that? Or do you think like they should do nothing?
Both.
Both? What do you mean both?
I think you should be arrested and then kicked out of the country when you out.
So
get kicked out of the country and get arrested when you get back to your own country.
Oh, that'd be hilarious. Imagine like make up some law to where like you being in the internet, like you do something international, you get to pay the time, and from your fucking whatchamacallit for making them look bad, making some new law talking about like, oh, you embarrassed us by breaking this law, arrest them, like deport that nigga to us right now. we got this little niggalet. But no, Johnny Somali is in the news again, along with I Show Speed. Now, these are two different coins of the same. These are two different people of the same coin. They're both streamers. They're both loud as fuck. But one is an idiot, and the other one is actually smart about what he's doing, because he did start out doing this as an idiot, and one continued to be an idiot. Now, here's why I had the comparison between I Show Speed and Johnny Somali is because Johnny Somali has been to 3 different fucking countries and acted fucking so stupid that he got deported out of 2 and now is facing jail time in South Korea over the term of 7 years of jail time he's looking at right now, right? And he's still doing stupid shit.
How many times has this gotta happen until the dude learns? Like, bro,
he's not
like what?
Like they only kicked him out of 2
how
countries.
come nobody's taking this nigga's passport yet?
No, they took his. So South Korea took his passport. Then the passport's gone. No, Japan took his passport. He ended up getting deported, right? He ends up getting his passport renewed because passports are kind of easy to get from America or whatnot. Even if you get your one taken, you can still get a replacement and shit like that, but you just be barred from going back to that country where your first passport got taken away. This dude gets a new passport, gets kicked out of fucking the crows there. Gets kicked out of fucking what was it? Was it Saudi Arabia that he was, or was he Dubai? I think it was Dubai because Saudi Arabia would have killed that nigga. Dead ass.
Oh yeah, I believe that.
We will not talk about this dude if he went to Saudi Arabia. But then again, I could be wrong. My information is always wrong when it comes to these kind of things, so I don't do enough research. But yeah, Johnny Somali's tried to apologize and shit like that. He just got punched out a little bit ago, and yeah, he's facing 5+ years in prison in South Korean prison right now. I just hope they send that nigga to North Korea. Just drop that nigga all talking about here, you can deal with them. That'd be funny as fuck.
Bruh.
North Korea probably send him right back to America, so we don't need to deal with this shit. Get out of our country, little nigger. I'm being so racist today. Johnny Somali's not even black. He's just dark skinned. But no, on the other side of the coin though, I Show Speed went to China recently.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Yeah, so deadass, he just went there to go chill. Yeah, he was being a little bit of a nuisance or whatnot, but it's I Show Speed. He's not gonna do anything extreme like fucking dance on the statue, disrespect the whole fucking culture or whatnot, because I Show Speed's not a child anymore. He's an adult, so he knows how to go about these things. Yeah, he's a character and all, but at least he's able to respect the culture or whatnot. This dude went to a Shaolin temple with fucking head mask on, so because he's not cutting fucking hair for no monks. And he went to go chill with them for a bit, learned about their fucking style and culture and whatnot, and that's hyper respectful to do that, show that thing and whatnot, because even though we have this weird this weird thought in our head that Asians are just dead asses racist, that's not really true. That's not really true to an extent. And the reason why I put an asterisk there, because there's gonna be some fuck shit I want to say in a bit. But it was all in harmful fun, I guess. It was still kind of fucked up. That's besides the point. They're Chinese. They're allowed to be racist in their own country. And I'll explain that in a bit. But so he goes there. He goes to like a fucks with the monks a little bit. They give him the whole little hit him with the broomstick on the back test. Broke the broomstick on his back. Nigga was in actual pain. But he got into a little bit of shit or whatnot at like a KFC. Why I gotta be at KFC, nigga? Damn. Out of all the fucking places, right? You go to fucking KFC. I hate you for that shit, nigga. At least go to like something that's not KFC. But I guess that's the only restaurant who'll be able to recognize this. I don't think there's Burger Kings out there in China.
There should be.
There is. I know there is in Japan because I've been following this dude who's doing like different menus from different Asian Burger King stuff like that. Like they got this nasty ass looking burger where it's just white cheese and mayo, but it's like in like 3 patties and shit, and like a dope ass cheddar bun. But no,
I could have done without the mayonnaise.
Yeah, me too. Don't put mayonnaise on my cheeseburger, nigga. That's just more fat. But no, so here's the second half of it. So after this streamer girl rose up on actual speed when he was getting inside his vehicle, like he was being like, getting on by the Asian press or whatnot, right? She said outside like, "Hey, I'm sorry, but I'm racist. I hate niggers. It's like I'm a nigger killer." And I was like, "Yo!" He's like, I like you because your wife is white, but I don't like black people. I'm sorry." She said that verbatim.
There's a larger connection to this than you actually think.
What do you mean?
So, because if the one you're talking about is the chick in the maid costume, right?
Yes, I think, because she's
okay. Oh yeah. So, this connects to Blue Archive.
Huh?
Okay, let me explain. So there's so one of the schools there's a school called Millennium, which is basically all about technology and everything else like that.
Yes.
One of the stories that you follow is from this place called the video game department.
The video game department?
You basically there's like a story that you follow where like these three student chicks like find like a robot chick and whatnot.
Sex robots?
No, stop. So within this group of girls, there's like 2 twins called Momoji and Momomi. And they're basically supposed to be straight up gamer. I mean, well, of course, they're in a gamer group, but legit, one of their both of their animations where they use their EX is they're playing like a game against each other, and whichever one's using the EX, they lose to that particular twin sister. So the community was like, "Oh, Momoi, which is like the one with the pink cat ears and whatnot." They were like, "Oh, she's an online gamer. Therefore, in technicality, she's racist."
Wait,
because
what?
Back on that, it's a running joke because online gaming, everybody always says the N-word. Everybody always say the N-word with the hard R and everything else like that. So it became a running joke in the community that she was racist because of this. So it's all like Momoi also does have like a maid outfit, a maid outfit version of her. So she basically took the opportunity to basically be racist to I Show Speed, because like the fandom version of her character is supposed to be racist.
That's what she's saying. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's not only that, it actually got up to a point where she's actually, I think she might get sued by the creators of Blue Archive because it is kind of tarnishing the community a little bit. Let me see if somebody actually did make a short of it too, actually.
That's crazy, bro.
Let's see. There we go. I'll post it in the chat.
All right.
I'll try to find some of the memes to it too. Do I have?
That's crazy to claim that you're racist like that, and then actually be racist. Oh, this is dangerous. No, because I'm lighting a candle, but the wick went under the wax. So I'm using paper towels to melt the wax a little bit.
Oh wait, now that I think about it, I think somebody did make a parody video. Don't have it anymore.
But no, fam. Yeah, so also there was another incident, racial incident, where like he's in the car and another Chinese fan came up to him and gave him like a bucket of KFC, right? And so as he's opening to check like what's inside like the KFC bag, it's a banana, and Deuce and the Chinese dude start making monkey noises. I was like, no. And it's funny too because actual speed like, come here, motherfucker, but then just cuts off from there. I was like, perfectly cut actual speed is fucking goated.
Wait, who was the name of that one dude that he had like on his stream at one point? And every time like they talk about something, he always talks about how he couldn't find his dad.
Who said that?
It was like some black dude that he had because he was all like one of the incidents I forgot, it wasn't I Shall Speak, that was Kai Sanat. Fuck.
Which, by the way,
yeah, Kai Sanat had somebody on there, Nero, making fun of like how he didn't have a dad. I was like, yo,
damn, daddy jokes in 2025 are real, bro. Come on, where's your dad go? Oh yeah, he went out to go get some milk, and it's been like 32 years. I haven't seen him since. Still waiting for him to get back to us, but like, there's nothing, not even any child support. Like I think he's dead. But no,
oh shit.
Thank you, Actual Speed. Even though you started out toxic, you became mature and became a better streamer. Unlike Pokemon, who doesn't understand any of this. And thank you for putting hope back into my heart about black streamers. Because Johnny Somali just needs to hurry up and get shot. But with that said, with that update, Daddy's Little Toy, what kind of kinky shit are you talking about, bro?
Okay, so it's way worse than you think.
Oh, this better not have a lolicon in it.
It's worse.
Colorcon?
Okay, so
okay, he's gonna play the story.
oh my god. Okay, so you know how like women like to read those like erotic novels and stuff like that.
Yeah, being all horny and shit. I know.
Yeah, pretty much being secret horny and stuff. Okay,
I know somebody's secret horny right now. Talk about myself, by the way.
There's an Australian author named what was it, Tori Woods, and she basically made this book called Daddy's Little Toy. It turns out that the erotic fiction is a thing where this girl who is not even 18, I think she's in her teenage years, has been lusting over her father's best friend, who they've been secretly lusting for each other since she was 3 years old.
What?
Yeah, I had to take that double take as well, right? I was like, hold on, what?
So what you're telling me they made a worse version of Lolita, but for women?
Pretty much.
Ugh, this is almost as worse as Twilight, bro. I'm pretty on you when you're a child. Ew, nigga.
It gets even deeper than that. Actually, first off, let me show you the cover of the fucking book.
Is this
It
made
doesn't
by a
have any. It doesn't
man
have
or
any.
a woman?
It doesn't. It's made by a woman.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's the cover of the book right there. So you already know it's already fucked.
Daddy's
It's already
Little
fucked.
Toy by Tori Woods. I'm gonna look up his name. Tori Woods. Hate when they spell Tori like this.
What makes it worse is it turns out that she got arrested recently.
For?
Because it turns out she actually had CP.
Oh. Yeah, so a woman actually got caught with CP. Okay, cool. See, it be both genders sometimes. You just don't get like the other gender put out like that. But no, I'm looking at her Goodreads link. Let's see. Mistletoe, a Christmas holiday, ex-boyfriend's father contemporary romance novella. Let's see. The Prime Minister's Mistress, Love Me in Delight series. So that means if you buy any of her books, you're promoting pedophilia. All her books. Hold on. She got her own fucking shit on fucking Amazon, by the way, Amazon books. Oh, you don't even see the other books on here. Popularity.
Yeah, after this whole thing, they took everything down because like her publisher or whatever didn't even know that.
Wait, so she's a Shotokan, Lolicon, or? Well, no, she's just a con. She's not that pedo complex, and she's Australian. Okay, NDTV, Australian author charged for child abuse and material over Daddy's Little Girl toy book. Sydney-based author, who writes around fishing under a pen named Tori Woods is facing backlash after a novel. She probably won't. And this is in Australia, by the way. An Australian author has been charged with producing child sexual abuse material in her Daddy's Little Toy book that explores the relationship between a young woman and her father's friend. The Independent reported. Sydney-based author Lauren Tessalon Massarosa. I'm pronouncing that name in the most worst way possible. I wholeheartedly apologize. Who writes all right, so search. So look at me just social engineering fucking Google. Erotic fan fiction editor Tori Woods is facing backlash after release of the novel Daddy's Little Toy. While the book promotional material describes a story about a barely legal 18-year-old woman. Okay. Critics pointing out that the cover features the title spelled out in children's toys blocks. Readers also noted that the book suggests the father's friend has desired the protagonist since she was 3 years old. Ew. We gotta look at fucking writers who do this kind of thing, but at the same time, fucking it's just weird. This is just a whole kink right here, bro. Southwest Police launched an investigation into the novel in March, receiving reports that it contained child abuse material. Texas arrested 33-year-old in her home in Quarters Hill, Western Sydney. Authorities also executed a warrant season over several hard copies of books for forensic examination. Police confirmed that that Tessalon has been charged with possessing discriminating production of child abuse material has granted the commissioner's bill. Okay, so she didn't have pictures. She probably just had. Following the backlash from defending the work in their social media, calling the conservatives a big misunderstanding. Um, she insisted the book does not promote or encourage child abuse or pedophilia. Yeah, I think that's what it is too, but that cover's wild, nigga.
That's past wild.
Like, that shit's wild. But no, they just took her shit down?
I mean, don't get me wrong, like, yeah, like dark romance, there gotta be like a line drawn, to be honest.
Yeah, true. I'm like, I still do text-based roleplay, and I'm trying to figure out how to do dark stuff, and I'm just thinking what would be like dark or whatnot, so that actually like fucking actually reading some material on that, because most of the books that I have are like fantasy books and stuff like that, and I could definitely do like a fantasy setting. It's just after a while I start losing the point. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
But no, damn, bro. Imagine you just chilling inside your house after making your fucking manga about fucking two of age people. It's just you throwing like a little fucking joke in there and end up getting destroyed because of it. Or you're getting command grabbed.
Bruh.
You know what I haven't did in a minute? I haven't bought up the soundboard yet, bro. Soundboard on. Wait, no, that's speakers. Bam. Where is... Here we go. Two. Oh, no, we're missing one. No. Oh, no, that's the other one. 3. No, I gotta do this all over again. No. It's not even doing it. Wow, that's crazy. All because I removed one thing. That's crazy.
One of Satan's greatest soldiers.
Okay, so they're working now. All right. So next topic. Then that's crazy, bro. But then again, like same shit happened to Sad Base. They found out that it's nigga the DGen. Which, by the way, they side tangent, by the way, since we're talking about this shit. Fucking somebody finally bought the doc for Sad Base, and it was okay. It usually just covered just how much of a DGen this nigga is, which we already know because this nigga did pictures. It's funny too because it was determined that he didn't have any pedophilia, but he still made those fucking pictures of Keemstar's kid, and Hillary Clinton has a loli, which is crazy.
That is.
That's wild. But no, with that said, hey fam, do you hear about this new TikTok trend?
There's a new one?
Yeah, it's called 99 Problems, but a nigga ain't one. Did you hear about this one?
What the hell?
Yeah, it's wild. Because it's black women who are doing it.
Of course. Of course.
So, my man. So, there's been, so mind you, this is based off the 99 Problems, but a bitch ain't one. This is covered off from that.
Yeah.
I forgot who made the song because I didn't look too much into it because it's usually a cover. I don't really care about covers. It's the way how these some of these women are using it on TikTok and other social media or whatnot, showing off their white man as they recite the song word for word. Now, if we as black respectful man did this shit, would have been ripped about it. Would have been told up. Dr. Umar Johnson would have shook his head in disapproval of this shit. Now,
even though those same black women are accepting Umar Johnson back because Umar Johnson's still pandering towards them. Okay, got it.
Wow. We just had Rick Rashid. What's that? Terry got home just sitting like, who the fuck called my name? Like the Tariq phone is ringing, Tariq. We need to get you here stat.
For the love of God, please. Oh wait, no, that wasn't Tyrese. That wasn't Tyrese. Tyrese was the congratulations.
That shit was funny. But no, so a lot of men are pissed off about it because usually not a lot of men, but a lot of people like who are seeing this is like, hey, this is a double standard because if this was nigga would have been fucking destroyed by the whole community talking about, oh, you devalue us by doing this and all this other shit. But when you bring out that example, motherfuckers is quiet. So like I asked here today, is dating outside your race is truly a double standard when it comes to women versus men? And why do men get the brunt of it more than women? Now, I only say this because I'm a dude on my end. When it comes to women dating outside their race, I barely see any videos, right? But let it be a nigga, a black nigga who's, now I'm not saying that this at all, it's just a nigga or whatnot. I'm just using that as a term how we usually describe black people in our own community or whatnot. But that's besides the point. If a black man sits here, especially if they're like in movie stars or whatnot, end up fucking dating somebody's white, y'all on him like white on rice. Like what the fuck? It's like y'all was gonna date him when fucking Michael B. Jordan was like, hey, I tried dating black, but fucking they didn't like me, so I dated what liked me. Motherfuckers got mad at him talking about, I wanna pick you. But like, no, you wouldn't, bitch. Like that whole scene, you know what's funny? Remember that scene where Michael B. Jordan met his high school crush and she was a reporter?
Oh, I remember that.
Nigga, I was
Bro,
like,
that was like the biggest get back.
Oh, I was like, damn, did you see that shit live, bro? I was like, damn, you only see this shit in like movies and film. This is shit in real life. It's funny as fuck.
Exactly.
Like, sorry, I got a white bitch now. My snow bunny will take care of me. And I will take care of my snow bunny. But then again, I like mine. It's like, you know, what is the Hispanic version of snow bunny?
Shit, that's a good. Hold on. What? I have a group chat with a couple of Hispanic people.
No, don't ask him that question. If you ask him that question, it would be the end of us all. No. I gotta stop watching Dragon Ball Z clips, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. This came out fine. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't wanna hit me. 99 problems.
Which is very ironic that they're shitting on black men, but yet using a song made by a black man.
Right?
Okay, got it.
It's like, listen, y'all women had no scrubs, right? Why y'all coming here and jocks JC shit? If you having female problems, I feel bad for you, son, because I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me. 99 problems. Now I got 100 problems, bro. I ain't got no bitches. Like, I think that's like third on my list, besides rent and fucking trying to figure out if I'm gonna pay this internet bill. Which, by the way, I got new internet.
Oh, you got new internet?
Yeah, same provider though. Oh, shit.
Oh, so you basically upgraded.
Yeah, but I really wanted cable, but air seems a lot more cheaper than cable. But like they kept on like pulling that shit to me, so I'm gonna see if I can cable instead and just switch it. But I am gonna keep this because the download speeds are like fucking amazing. It's just the upload speeds are still the same. Oh shit. But I did apply for, you know, Obama internet.
Obama internet.
Yeah, so that 200, 300 megs I have about to be $30 each month instead of like the $65 I have to pay. But no, so has somebody who dated outside their race or whatnot, I kind of know how a lot of niggas feel, especially when it's towards females who are just fucking just upset that you're dating somebody outside their race, even though they don't know you in any way, shape, or form. Like, the only reason why I honestly dated outside my race is because those same women asked me out. I didn't go in there and ask them out and whatnot. They asked me out because I was cool to them and stuff like that, right? But like, motherfuckers got so mad when I date outside of my race. It's like, cause like I remember I was having a conversation with one of the homies or whatnot, and her wife said like, "Hey, what's your top 3? I bet you black is not up there." I was like, "No, black people are in my top 5. It's just like motherfuckers just don't want to date me, so I pick other options." And she's like, like, what the fuck do you mean by Like, I told you what happened. It's like, and then what's worse about it too, I told everybody this fucking story, and this is why I kind of like just like black women for a minute for a long ass time, because shit like this. If you're gonna ask somebody a question, if you're all relationship, it's like, you know, like this and that and the third, right? Why are you gonna turn around and be like, that nigga lying? And then like walk off saying like, would have been with a bad bitch or a black chick, I bet your relationship would have been a lot more better, right in front of me and my girl. And I'm sitting here, and she's sitting there mad as fuck when I do something. I have to hold her by the shirt because like I'm sorry. When the girls I date get mad, they look cuter. I don't know what it is, bro. Like, this is why I don't like arguments, because my significant other would be yelling at me, and in my head, she's fucking barking at me, bro, just fucking giving it to me, right? In my head, I'm like, aww. She really is mad. Then I would start doing weird shit to first make her mad so I can see her mad again. Oh shit. I'm trying to cook this fucking pizza, I'm doing it wrong. Gotta start from the top first and then come down. Alright, 4 slices. But no, yeah, man, it sucked on my end in the dating market because like I don't mind dating outside my race and shit like that. It's just a lot of people that I dated. Not talking about not talking about Lizzie or Regina or Sandra. They're fine. It's the other ones that I dated that were like kind of iffy, that were kind of like, and yes, I did drop 3 names there.
I know, I was just gonna say, wait, why you name drop like that? Hold on.
Listen, Lucy's not gonna watch this podcast. Chandra's somewhere in fucking the Philippines, and Regina's just gone. Like, she's already living alone with her husband, so. But no, out of those 3 that I dated, they were very wonderful relationships. But I just hate the fact that people who of your same culture or who are your same race or whatnot just think that like you're just being disrespectful. That's not the point. Like, fucking people don't understand what other people of that culture go through when they see them date somebody outside their culture. People don't understand that shit. The shit is degrading, bro. It makes me feel like I don't want to date my own people. Because, like, you see the ugliness they give you when you date outside your race. So what's the point of dating them if they're gonna be this ugly? You know what I mean?
Facts.
But then again, this is not all people in the culture or whatnot. You just gotta find someone who loves you for you, and not just date someone just because they're like a different race and shit like that. You know what I mean? That's why I get upset at people like Candace Owens when she's like, nigga this, nigga that. You ain't met all niggas.
True.
Like, Candace Owens hasn't met me or you, who she mostly think that is this niggas is doing hood shit, being baby dads and shit like that. No, nigga. Nigga, I'm so on to keep that shit wrapped up point again. Fucking, I sound like I should be taking birth control at times. I'm not trying to have kids. I don't want kids. Like maybe if I like made like more money than what I have right now, maybe it'll be a different story. Cause then again, I'll be able to afford a kid. But right now, I ain't gonna be able to afford no child, bro. I'm not gonna put that on another whole woman. But like, to sit here and get upset because they don't want to date you is crazy.
Caramel Jaguar.
Caramel what?
No, that's what my friend like replied when I asked what was the Latino version of a snow bunny.
Water, nigga? No,
No, Caramel Jaguar.
Caramel Jaguar?
Oh.
That's so weird. Because when you like a black person, it's called jungle fever. When you like a white person, what is it called?
Damn, that is kind of a good question. What would you call it?
I forgot. Fucking I'm gonna go with snow bunny fever.
Snow bunny fever.
And then for Asians, it's usually called yellow something. Because we don't give the Asians proper respect to give them the actual like fucking name for the shit. But it is what it is. But no. Have you ever dated outside your race or have somebody who you know who dated outside their race?
I mean, I know a lot of people who kind of dated outside, who kind of dates outside their race. One of the people my mom used to work with, is a black dude married to a white woman.
Now, brother, how did that make you feel? As the brother man of the Black Queen connoisseur?
I mean, my thing is this. I'm the type of person who kind of believes in first come, first serve. When it comes to dating, regardless of like race, because I'm kind of more into. I kind of want to align more to somebody's spiritual beliefs compared to like their actual race.
Yeah, which is cool. I'd rather like love somebody because of their personality and not like what they are, but who they are.
It is, yeah, because it's like my thing is I'm a follower of it's all like I'm a Christian and a follower of Jesus Christ. So obviously, regardless of race, I want somebody who aligns with the same beliefs as I do. Right? So usually like race is kind of sort of like 50-50 to me, to be honest. It's not like a 100% deal breaker. And it's not like one of those things where I prioritize like one race or the other, but I know that if I was to date outside of my race, then I would have to find how to protect my woman or my future wife, because I'd rather be looking for like a future wife than just a girlfriend. How I will protect them in such cases, because I know for a fact that everybody, like pretty much you gonna have all of those like jealous like black women over there like, hey, why are you date? It's all like, how come you couldn't date like a black woman instead of you right now dating like, okay, let's say for conversation purposes, she's like Asian or something like that, and I'm all like, and I'm gonna be all like, well, because I actually love the person and because I actually love her and can connect to her. compared to just being like, oh, let me just date this black woman and call it a day.
Why do women care so much than men though? That's the thing. It was like whenever we see like a black woman's white man, we like, get it, girl, you're doing it. But you never see like a black man like sit down. This is Tyreek Rashid or fucking what's his face?
Because there's a rhetoric going on where black women believes that all black men hate them, when in reality it's a lot of black men don't hate black women, but we kind of wish that, you know, black women wasn't so, you know, we wish that a mass majority of black women wasn't super aggressive.
I like super aggressive black women. Not Peg. Amazon me, damn it. Jokes.
But that's a stupid thing, though. You don't. It's all like. But that's a stupid thing, though. You get like all of the aggressiveness in the wrong areas instead of the aggressiveness in the right areas.
Yeah, like fucking. I would love my next girlfriend to be like a small, fucking adorable little fucking 36-year-old, and she's acting all adorable and shit, and when she's in bed she's adorable in the streets, mean in the sheets, you know. That's all I want. That's all I fucking want. That's it. I will treat you, I'll rub your feet, I'll do all this thing, I'll suck on your toes. I just don't want to be the dom anymore, damn it.
So basically a power bottom.
Oh, power bottom seems legit. No, I gotta look at that what that means anyway, because I don't want to get the term power bottom wrong. But no, this is a part 2. Might end up doing a part 3 once I go back into the depths of YouTube reaction again, because I am gonna start doing reactions again. Just haven't did it because I've been doing so swamped on work and shit like that. Shit. Maybe it's caramel fever that we call Hispanics, I guess. I don't know.
Caramel fever.
I
can see that.
Yeah, me too. Cause like maybe I'll say like, what's that? Horchata?
Horchata, yeah. Horchata's good.
I know, nigga. Like even though it's just hot chocolate, it's the extra like cinnamon and spices and shit like that they have. Damn, bro, I love my Mexicans, bro. My Mexicans. I love Mexican culture, bro. It's so fucking unique, bro. I think that's what it is too. Since you're moving outside of your culture, people don't understand that you're experiencing a whole new culture. Like, we're supposed to sit here and just be with our culture and just be bored, and so just like venture out there and shit like that and learn new things from other cultures and everything. Cause we're so stuck on trying to be what it means to be black, because nobody don't know what it means. I don't think anybody knows, and this is just to what I've seen, knows how it is to be black, like actual black. They just think like, oh, it's just a culture thing, and if you push away from that culture, like in any way, shape, or form, you're automatically seen as white. Which, how so, Sway? Because from what I see is, I don't think black culture know what black culture is. Because like, look at the shit that we are going through right now and everything like that with hip hop, drama, Diddy, and all these other niggas, us being in the state that we're in right now, and not Yee. Hey, hold on, we gotta talk about Yee. This nigga Kanye went to an interview with DJ Academics, and DJ Academics is dick riding, nigga. His mouth is salivating when he's in the room with Kanye. This nigga Yee is dressed up in a fucking
all blackout version of the KKK hoodie.
Nigga, in suede. That shit was suede, bro. Dead ass.
In suede.
Niggas in a sweet clown outfit talking about fucking all this other shit in the Jew. What? Listen, I understand in the music, and in the job of music and shit like that, you have to deal with those people. So I understand why Kanye's venting like this because he felt wrong by the people he's been working with for decades, which is mostly Jewish people, because there's more Jewish people in the entertainment community than there are these other communities and shit. Hold on, I gotta check something real quick. Is my front door open? Why is my shit open? Oh my god. Ooh, excuse me. Excuse me. But no, where was I before I got fucking distracted with my ADHD? Alicorn.
Yeah.
What was I before I got distracted?
We were talking about the Kanye thing.
The Yeezy thing. Yeah, this nigga came up here. Oh yeah, so basically entertainment. The reason why a lot of black rappers and entertainment are not fond of those who are Jewish people and stuff like that. If you go all through the 90s and see what black people in entertainment have to work with throughout the 90s and 2000s and the 2010s, all of them are Jewish names. And not saying that like being anti-Semitic or anything like that is a good thing or whatnot. It's actually pretty terrible. It's kind of fucked up if you really think about it, because like these motherfuckers helping us about how the way deals work in the music industry and whatnot. A lot of people got screwed over, especially a lot of those who are black. Like when Taylor Swift was doing the whole thing with Spotify or whatnot, I think everybody's still ignoring that shit and just putting their shit to somewhere else. So Taylor Swift will end up like doing that shit. Because even though I don't like Taylor Swift, she's actually doing good shit for the music community and shit like that. That have people get their shit. But you know, it's a white girl, because you know nobody's not gonna fucking disrespect the white girl in music. You don't disrespect this nigga right here, Kanye. But then again, niggas bipolar ever since he got off his meds. He been acting like this, bro. I wish it wasn't like this, bro. I wish we could claim Kanye again, but we can't anymore, bro. He's already gone. And I don't know how this nigga still have a fan base.
Some of the things he was saying in that interview was actually kind of on the like it was correct in a weird way, because like for a prime example, one of the things he was mentioning was how he doesn't like how the industry in Kim is basically pushing like his daughter to be more to be more in the spotlight when he didn't want that for her originally, and they're going behind his back by doing that.
You know what's fucked up? And I'm seeing this shit, and I agree with you when it comes to his fucking kid, because he's right. Why? I don't understand why the fuck do we have these kind of people that want to put their fucking 8-year-old in the spotlight twerking like fucking Ice Spice?
I was just about to bring that up.
Fucking
like,
loud,
bro.
like, why the fuck are we doing this to our kids? Like, mind you, if she's a fan of Ice Spice, fine. Kids are gonna listen to that kind of music. We're not gonna be able to stop kids listening to that kind of music because they got school and shit. And you know, other parents are just fucking lazy on the internet. But if you're somebody who's like Kim Kardashian, why do you want to put your own kid in the spotlight? It's because that was you're used to when your father was doing the whole OJ shit? Because I barely heard about you before the fucking movie came out. And I know goddamn well you didn't say that shit to your dad during that case because you're fucking 8. Ain't no goddamn way you said that shit to your dad. I'm sorry, I just hate fucking people who want to add a little insert to make themselves look a little smart. As a kid, she didn't give a fuck about the OJ case again.
Exactly.
I know Kim put her fucking toes in that shit, bro. Like, all this started because she fucked Ray J. That's all how this shit started. All because Ray J made that sex tape when she's like, now I'm famous. If you do a lot more work and if you do all that work and be famous and not make a sex tape, you'll be famous just like me.
I mean, I remember I remember that one news reporter who got pissed on camera. He was like, bro, I'm tired of talking about the Kardashians. Bro crashed out and everything.
I'd be tired of talking about the Kardashians too, because they don't do shit for anybody, bro.
Yeah, because there was a particular point where they were like in the news for no apparent reason. It's like, bro, who the f cares?
I should do them getting fired because of that shit. That was the most funniest thing on TV. Like, who the fuck cares, bro? Like, why the fuck do we have? I know we're getting off topic, but like, we're gonna get on topic back in a bit though. But like, why do we care so much about celebrities?
You know what is funny because I forgot like which comedian it was, but they were talking about because I think he's like, I know he's British, but I forgot like which part of like in Europe that he comes from.
Mm-hmm.
But he was like, he never understood why America's like love celebrities so much. I think it was London because he was all like, "Oh, in London, we over there see anybody who is anybody who is rich, we just tell that dude to fuck off or something like that."
But no, man, this whole Ye shit makes it really hard to defend the black community though. Which is the next topic. So like, why is it hard to defend the black community?
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. It is like, I'm not gonna lie. I have to start thinking about this for a while. Ever since looking at the one video that you posted like the other day and whatnot.
Yeah, nigga.
Right. Because there's a lot of things that I basically know. Because at some particular point, I was like, hey, I want the black community to do basically better. And it almost seems like we can't, it probably would never happen. It probably would never happen because you have a combination of hypocrisy and I'm not even going to, I will even argue and say self-hatred.
Really? Self-hatred?
Because okay, here's my thing. Well, actually, self-hatred and racism at the same time. And let me explain what I mean by this. So usually when you hear a lot of people in the black community talk about like a black person, self-hate, thinks that they hate themselves because they're not basically embracing a lot of the things to the black culture, and at the same time, let's say like that particular black person is like a conservative or a Republican or anything else like that, all of a sudden they're self-hating because especially when they talk about the issues in the black community, and it goes against like anything that like is technically normal for the community, all of a sudden it's self-hatred. When in reality, when I look at black people that is self-hating themselves, I see it more in a sense of, okay, we have this thing where we're constantly having babies out of wedlock and we're constantly trying to do abortions and everything else like that. And instead of having the self-respect, it's all like, instead of having the self-respect, you basically like put your body on the line and everything else just to bring a baby to a world that the only help that you have is yourself, because you're like, oh, well, I'm bad. I'm bad and I can do everything by myself. I don't need a man for help and everything else like that. Yeah, I see that as in a way, I kind of see that as self-hatred. If it comes from a place where you're not asking anybody for help, where you're having babies out of wedlock and everything else like that, and I see it as self-hatred. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not just that I see as self-hatred too. It's basically giving into all of the negative stuff that happens within the community. Like, for a prime example, constantly getting blackout drunk, constantly getting high. I see both of those as kind of sort of self-hatred, because you're not really respecting your body in the way it should be and everything else like that.
So your body should be a temple as a black man.
In a way. Mostly to an extent. Now I can and like I'm not even gonna. It's like I'm not even gonna hold you. Also, one of the things that runs rampant in the community is like diabetes and everything else, like and high blood pressure and everything else like that. But
Yeah, but that comes with just America though. America has high blood pressure.
yeah, I was just about to say that. I can't put that 100% in the black community because that's more of an American problem than just a black people problem.
It's
It just turns out
it's
that
just super prominent in like a lot of black culture and stuff like that, especially when it comes to like cancer and shit. Like how about to say booty hole cancer? About to say what is the term for
booty
it?
hole cancer.
No, what is it? Prostate cancer.
Prostate cancer.
Like a lot of leading cause of black men is actually like prostate cancer, which sucks. It really does fucking suck. Cause let me finish prostate cancer real quick.
Damn, we're kind of like low key getting at that age where we gotta start checking that shit out too. Fuck.
No, I've been trying to do this more and more often, so I just won't be like just saying stupid shit out of nowhere. Prostate cancer in black men. Prostate cancer is a significant health concern in black men. Oh, that's the AI. 1 in 4, so that's like 25% in black men. Will get prostate cancer. That's a double risk for men has black men. You're also more likely to get prostate cancer if you're 45 or older, and the risk gets higher when you get. Oh, I hate prostate cancer, bro. Why? We gotta have booty hole cancer. Why just booty hole cancer?
Booty hole cancer.
I hate booty hole cancer, bro. This shit sucks.
I mean, cancer in general sucks, but damn, calling it booty hole cancer is kind of wild.
You know what I mean? I had to get a whole rob suck up my ass. There's no other way we could like test this shit out through blood work or anything like that. No, just camera and ass. That's crazy. But no,
I mean, that's kind of sad, but true.
But no, I kind of agree with you to an extent, but that's just a part of the culture, and we probably just need to change as a culture. But it's not the whole culture that's doing this. It's just like just people who are in like the lower income and like poverty levels that are doing this shit, getting babies out of wedlock and stuff like that, thinking they're gonna be able to be stable and everything like that, which are really aren't unless like both people have a stable job, which sucks because in an economy where you barely pay for shit, you're gonna need that second job. And it sucks too because you can't bring a kid into this world unless you're financially stable. But we has and I could be wrong with saying this, but we have black people has this thing that like, oh yeah, we need to do this before anything else to make a family, not bring a baby into this world, but like just to like release our lust for each other and shit like that, right? And then end up having a kid without being responsible because yeah, sex feels good, sex feels amazing, especially without the condom. Nigga, you know how hard I go without the condom versus with the condom? Like with the condom, yeah, I can't feel shit, but I'm still gonna go for it. But without the condom, I'm gonna go a little bit faster. The grip's gonna feel kind of nice. I'm getting kind of horny talking about this right now. But like, I understand why it's good to go around, but I also understand that my pullout game's trash. If I'm nutting, I'm gonna stay in you, bro. I'm not pulling out or anything, bro. I'm like, oh. Like, did you just come at me? I was like, yep. Then leave. I gotta go now. I gotta promote the black stereotype of nutting and busting and leaving. But no, it is a side epidemic that we have to deal with, but like I don't think it's that apparent. I just think like a lot of hood culture just get promoted in our faces, and this is all what we see and shit like that. Like me and 13 was watching this stupid ass fucking stream of this lady's. I guess it's like some kind of weird show, and like the women they were fighting on stage during stream like it's some Jerry Springer shit, bro. And I'm sitting here like this shit's in my head like this shit's dumb. this is just what happened with Jerry Springer. This is why we have issues like this. Because, like, mind you, every black person know who the fuck Jerry Springer is. Everybody in the black community know who the fuck Maury is. We watch a lot of that shit, and now we're doing the same shit that we watched on TV in real life, thinking that's like what our culture should be, which is not. And mind you, I'm probably wrong trying to dictate what the culture is, because I myself don't know how the culture works because it's so confusing to me. And you can call me whitewash for that. You can call me a weirdo for that. But from what I see, from our community, it's weirdo shit. And some of the weirdo shit is cool. Some of the weirdo shit is not. But, like, it is what it is. I'm fine with it as long as it doesn't hurt anybody. But, like, it seems like it's hurting our own culture from the outside looking in. Because, like, now, when those same people try to get, like, jobs or whatnot, they're probably not going to get hired due to their own actions out there in real life or their skin color that brings that stereotype.
Which is true. And it gets like, when you dig deeper into it, it gets even worse. Because, like, we hate the fact that we embody a lot of the stereotypes when in reality, not only how a mass majority of black people act, but also how, like, the media portrays us is true half the time, right? Like, why you think now we have, like, a thing called, like, YNs?
Young niggas?
Now. Yeah, young niggas and everything else like that. And while we, at one particular point last year, we had that whole conversation talking about, you know, now that I'm, like, grown and everything else like that, I will admit I was scared of hood niggas. And there was, like, a whole conversation going on that where it was like, you have one side that was like, yeah, like, hood niggas does kind of ruin it for, like, a lot of black people who are not into the culture or not trying to, you know, or trying to do better for themselves in the culture. And then at the same time,
yeah, but we are taught what to do and engaged by our own peers and family members and stuff like that, especially when they're a part of the culture. Like, my uncles told me how to, like, roll up to a game or whatnot. If the game roll up to you, it asks you to bang, you say you don't bang. If they ask you got weed, you say you're broke, and just keep it pushing, not gonna fuck with you. It's basically like a check-in or whatnot. But, like, my family, a lot of them are just Bloods, and I stayed inside of a hood. So, like, I saw all this shit and it was like, and I understand, like, it's a product of this fucking time and shit like that. Especially, like, going through everything back in those days and shit like that. It was a product of the time. Hood shit, crack, hating the police because the police was a real threat back then. Motherfuckers used to drop you off in the wrong hood to hope you give you another fucking statistic. It's fucked up out there. It was fucked up. It's fucked up out there in hood culture, but we trap ourselves in that culture because that's the only thing we fucking know. We see, like, a lot of these black families or whatnot move, like, out of the hood and shit like that and think they're whitewashed because they're doing that. No, they're trying to do something better with their lives. They're still African American and black and nigga-ish because we as a whole race are always going to be seen as niggas no matter what. And that stinks too,
right.
Like what happened to us in the United States and slavery and shit like that. So we're always going to be seen as niggas. But, like,
exactly,
if we need to get past of being just a nigga, we have to take 3 steps back and reassess how the culture works and reassess what we allow inside the culture and what we fucking promote inside the culture or whatnot, and not, like, push something that will better the culture than just fucking what we see in media and stuff like that. Now, mind you, has there been media that shows alt black culture? Hell yes. There's been media that's been showing us for decades, but that's not real life. Real life sucks. Real life is hard. Real life fucking is honestly a terrible thing because, like, if you found out baby sick cancer and you're a religious person, you're thinking, like, God, why does baby get cancer? You're gonna lose your faith a little bit or whatnot. But it is what it is. This is how the world works and shit like that. And we could try to change it. We could try to do our best that we can, but only time can tell us if we succeed or not. Oh my god, this fucking pepperoni is delicious.
Wait, you're eating what?
I'm eating pizza. That's why you hear, like, me crunching a lot. I'm sorry for those who are listening to the podcast. I'm just eating inside your fucking ear. I'm totally apologize for that shit. I shouldn't be in your fucking ears eating like that. That's just fucking gross and disgusting, and I'm so hardly sorry for that. So this is my apology while I take a big ass bite of pizza.
But I mean, it goes farther than that, right? I don't know if you've seen like the compilations of like black women, going to other countries and then they're going to other countries and getting disrespected mainly because of how like the media because like how the media portrays, black women and everything else like that, which some of the stuff that the media does, black women champion that shit, right? Like think about Megan Thee Stallion and think about Megan Thee Stallion for a prime example. She's over there out twerking and everything else like that, and black women are basically, eating that shit up like the Israel eating that shit up like it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. And then at the same time,
Hold on. So, imagine back in the 60s, black women were treated like shit, right? They're always told about being told, like you see on media, of this black woman mouthing just another black man or white man, right? That's empowering. Now, think about it. Think about it. Boys versus girls, right? Girls, quote unquote, women are seen as the weaker race. And this is a boys versus girls argument. I hate this fucking argument or whatnot. I hate this fucking argument so much because we should be better than this and not fucking children when it comes to this kind of shit. That's besides the point. With women are seen as a weaker race or whatnot, right? So they need something more to empower themselves and everything. So they see it as easy that men are able to, quote unquote, fall in love with them with their personality and their body, or both, right? So you turn that into something that's empowering, that will empower the woman to, be better or have the confidence to be that better person. So there's some person who would just some person would just roll back or whatnot and just take it. Now, mind you, we have brothers, sisters, cousins, aunties, grandmas, and all this other shit, right? We have to show respect to them, even like if we don't know them or whatnot. But they also have to show respect for themselves. But this is not all black women. This is not all women in general. It's just a certain subject that able to use their confidence, use their confidence in their body to show that they have power and control over themselves and maybe others or whatnot. Because it's more rewarding to, run around in a thong, being all happy, feeling good in your body, and not being told how you should look while wearing that thong. You know what I mean?
But that's over hypersexualizing yourself. Literally, it is.
Okay, so is it over sexualization if a man wants to go to a gym just to get smaller and shit like that, just to look buff, just so he can get like women and stuff like that? Isn't that over sexualization the male figure?
No.
How's it different? Wait, no, I know how it's different because we're not attracted niggas. That's why the male gays can go back to males unless it's a gay person who's looking at that male. And I'm not gay. I tried watching gay porn. It just sucks.
Okay. Let me explain like a little bit of the difference, because I can also put females in the same particular. I can actually put like a lot of females in the same particular sense, where they're basically going to like the gym, and well, except for like the super poser ones, and there's men that do the same thing too. But if you're over there trying to like show gains and everything else like that, I mean, that kind of feels empowering. It kind of feels not only empowering, but it's not over sexualizing. Because let's be real, you work hard for that physique, right? When you're going to like the gym and you're over there like pumping iron, especially if you were originally overweight and everything else like that, then you have like an instant transformation, and all of a sudden, you get like a lot, you get like a lot of gains and everything else like that. It's empowering because you're basically taking the thing that was originally disabling your life and everything else like that. I even remember the dude wasn't overweight, but I don't remember if he was battling I think he was battling lung cancer, but he wanted to go to like the gym because he kind of beat it and everything else like that. And he basically went through this whole process because he looked like super scrawny and everything else like that. And he was showing his progress of him like going to the gym. And now like he ain't like Arnold Schwarzenegger ripped though, but like the dude is like in a 10 times better shape when a couple of years ago he was in the deathbed fighting cancer.
Fighting for his life.
Yeah, exactly. Dude was over there fighting for it. It's all like shit like that is empowering because you're taking, like I said, you're taking something that originally was,
Satan's greatest soldiers.
No, that doesn't count. No. Now, let's look at it from the over sexualized version of it, right? You basically have like those gym girls that are over there, with the super tights and everything else like that, bending over every 5 seconds, trying to show off their ass as much as possible and everything else like that, probably doing a little twerk here and there, basically having the camera like go, zoom in on their ass cheeks, zoom in on probably their breasts, and everything else like that.
Stop this, camera scum! What are you describing this so detailed for? What? Sound like one of those fucking religious motherfuckers talking about, oh man, she's over there and pumps in the thumb. Oh. Over here sitting in that fucking pencil skirt.
But I'm basically saying there's a difference when you're making gym videos and you're basically doing a gym video just to show off your progress and your gains and everything else like that.
All right,
and
so
you're
I have a question.
Compared to over sexualizing yourself and showing off like your ass cheeks and stuff.
I have a question. Do you watch Lean Beef Patty?
No, I never heard it. Who is that?
Type her up.
Lean beef patty. Oh.
Now,
okay.
We may come back to this later, to this topic later, because we always like talking about the black community in weird ways, because I'm trying to understand how to be black, because I got my black card taken so many fucking times. I hate it here. I'm over here like, oh, you're honorary Canadian.
An honorary Canadian.
I was like, Canuck. Yuck. But no, Lean Beef Patty, for those who don't know, Lean Beef Patty is a gym influencer. Now, she doesn't do any lubes, but she does look sexy while doing it. But she doesn't like fucking do all this other shit where she's perfectly have her like fucking half her booty cheek out when she's bending over and stuff like that. Now, mind you, I understand that there's TikTok trends and everything like that. But as a person who's slowly been like stepping his toe back into gyms and shit like that, you rarely see that unless it's like at like outside of the hood or whatnot, or it's like, cause like all motherfuckers go to the gym, they just want to work out. Yeah, there may be like one or two women that looks fucking scandally fucking lewd and shit like that, but they're just minding their own fucking business. Now I do understand is there an epidemic of motherfuckers going up in there taking pictures of themselves and trying to get motherfuckers caught because they look sexy, because there are thirst traps that people actually do. And there's a oh my god, fucking there's this fucking YouTube or this YouTuber ex TikTok dude, Johnny Swole. I think we talked about him on the podcast before, who just like get those people out of here. But at the same time, bro, like if a woman wants to feel good wearing the fuck what she wants, I say do that, even if it's at the gym or whatnot. I do not care, because I'm not going to be looking at you. If I'm at the gym, I'm working out. I don't give two fucks about you over there with your booty hole like right next to my fucking face and shit, talking about, why are you looking at my ass, you perv? And then she winks with her booty hole. I gotta stop watching porn, bro. What are you doing in this tub, lady? It's the bathroom.
Wait, I think I've seen her before.
Lean beef patty?
Because I remember there was this one meme where it was saying, it was like this comment saying that muscular women think they look like gods or whatnot.
Because they are. I love them. They're all types. Big, fat, small, tiny, buff Amazon.
Wait, let me type it out.
Yeah, type that shit out.
That does look like her. What the hell?
What? Please link. I'm waiting.
Wait, hold on. That does look like her. Hold on.
And also, if you look at bodybuilding, yeah, that's Lean beef patty.
Oh shit! No wonder no wonder she looks recognizable.
Yeah, this is.
I was like, wait, I've seen her before.
I only know about Lean beef patty because some motherfucker at the gym was while I was talking to suggest I should watch her on YouTube. And I'm sitting here like, what the fuck is a lean beef patty? And then I see her, I was like, oh shit, she looks like she's fights, nigga. But no, she actually gives like proper gym tips for like women and stuff like that who want to bulk up but still stay small. Like she doesn't look like she's roided up or anything like that. She's all 100% natural. Just why I wanted to show her to, because you can still look modest and stuff like that and still be at the gym and stuff like that. But like I said before, if you're like, cause mind you, everybody goes to the gym for one thing only. That's to work out. Now, if he goes to the gym for hookups, that's just not gonna work if you're a man or a woman, because motherfuckers are gonna look fucking gross wearing just sweats and like underwear and shit. Motherfuckers are sweaty and shit, and it's gonna be weird. The motherfuckers gotta start bringing their male friends and or female friends who gonna get hit on as well. Now, is there an epidemic of like grossness at the gym? Yeah, we got motherfuckers taking pictures in the bathroom and shit, while other motherfuckers is just trying to like, work out and stuff like that or get changed and everything like that. Is that nasty? Yes. Does that need to stop? Yes. But like, does that stop? Does that warrant people to dress a certain way at a gym or whatnot? No, because you can go in there in a full business and work at a gym. Is it highly recommended? No, nigga, you might die. Don't go to a gym wearing a full ass fucking outfit or whatnot, bro. Talking about oh fuck, I misread. God damn it, I'm getting messages on the side and I misread something.
Doom crashing out is wild.
I wasn't crashing out. I gotta stop doing this. Oh fuck. All right, next topic. All right, hey. So we're gonna switch on to like, oh, you did Daddy's little toy. Pause. We covered Daddy's little toy. We covered that shit up in a Ziploc bag and tossed that shit out to a dumpster because ew, nigga. No, I'm sorry. All right, so have you seen the Switch news this morning?
Nah, saw that they did do like a live stream earlier, and yeah. I just like passed the post that was talking about what everybody thought about it.
Yeah, fucking let me do these notes real quick. Round 2, okay. Round 3 is gonna be next. All right. So the notes that I have is a couple of games and so they're adding Discord. Well, not actual Discord. They're gonna have their own little messaging sensor where they can listen to you talk about your loose shit on grooming kids. You nasty fuck. Not you, Tony. I'm just speaking out to the ether. But no. So they're adding a bunch of stuff the original Switch don't have. They're adding a push to talk button directly on the Switch cons, Joy-Cons. Apparently he's gonna have a mic with like able to cut out background noise, which I don't know how that's just gonna work docked. Cause like, what if somebody's like talking in the background? Would it pick them up as well? Do you have to be a certain range? Like, how does this shit work? We need more details on this, but I'm probably gonna watch a video when Inside Gaming or some other spot fucking covers it or whatnot. But let's see. I'm looking forward to Donkey Kong Bonanza. Not because I want to play it or anything like that. I just want to see how this shit looks like live while gaming and stuff like that. That shit looks like a fun game, bro.
True.
But also, Dust Blood. Nigga, I am so mad. This is gonna be a Bloodborne situation. We're gonna get a game on a console system and never on PC, bro. We're never gonna get Bloodborne ever again. We're never gonna get this game on PC. Like, Dust Blood sounds like fucking a Bloodborne sequel.
I mean, they had to come out with what's like the best way to describe it? I guess they have to come out with like a bargaining chip, I guess.
Listen, they have Elden Ring, which is coming out on the Switch. That's it. Just give us this.
But
please,
Elden Ring is
please.
old.
I just want this. I know we got Nighthaven.
But...
Please, God, give us this. I want it so bad.
I'm not going to say like it's super old, but it's not like if you're going to come out with a new console, you obviously got to come out with like something that everybody else is not going to get. But it also has to be something that people are willing to not wait for the next couple of years. Hold the fuck up.
What?
We finally getting the new Kirby Air Riders?
Oh yeah, that was at the end of the trailer. That was the last thing they showed us.
Okay, I'm convinced. Fuck Mario Kart.
Damn.
I'm convinced. Honestly, I always said, let's be real. Kurt, if there was any game that kind of is like if there was any racing game that was within the same genre of Mario Kart that will give it a run for its money, it was Kirby Air Ride.
Is Kirby in Mario Kart?
I don't remember if they put him as a guest in Mario Kart. No, they didn't put him as a guest in Mario Kart 8.
That's so weird that like Kirby's never been inside of Mario Kart. I could be wrong. Hold on. Let's see. Kirby in Mario Kart. Kirby's not playable in Mario Kart series. That's so weird.
Because they put Link, they got like a bunch of F-Zero references in Mario Kart 8. Well, stages, not references. They got a bunch of stages in Mario Kart 8 and all that. But Kirby Air Ride was you also had, like, I'm not going to hold you, you also had Diddy Kong Racing that was also a thing too. But...
Man, nobody played Diddy Kong Racing since nobody else played Diddy Kong Racing since N64. No, the GameCube.
No, 60. Well, no. Actually, the DS, because you had the original Diddy Kong Racing come out in the 64. Then they did a remake on one of the DS consoles. But if I remember correctly, they took out the Banjo-Kazooie and Connor.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think they lost the rights to those characters around that time.
Okay.
But no, that game was too oiled up.
You get that shit oiled down? Oil down? What are you talking about, nigga? Oil down.
Wait, hold up. I forgot. I think their version of the banana was oil. Hold up.
Wait,
no. No.
Damn, we're over here going psychotic now over stupid shit.
Oh, let me look this up. Oh no. The Diddy laugh is wild.
The Diddy laugh. Ah, shit. I can't even see my fucking chat. But no, yeah, man, the shit was good, man. They showed off a couple of games. David and mocking us getting a sequel, which I'm like, damn, I really need to beat the first one.
Let's see. Red balloons gave you missiles. Blue balloons gave you the boost. Green balloons, oh no, gave you the oil stick.
Yeah.
Collect one balloon and you can deposit it on an oil spill to trip up a. Oh no!
They switched it up. It's like it's like bananas in a Diddy Kong game now. So it's oil. Give Mario Kart the bananas. We're gonna put DK in there later so we can link it to him to be super racist against monkeys. I mean not monkeys, but what is Diddy Kong? A gorilla, right?
Yeah, I think Diddy Kong is basically a small gorilla.
Yeah, but what gorilla have you ever seen that's brown though? Cause like you see like gorillas is white, black, never brown. Hold on. Brown gorilla.
Kong species are considered.
Oh, there are brown gorillas. But what is this species called? Isn't this This is orangutan. Orangutan counts as a in the gorilla family? I thought that was its own type.
No, it's considered a gorilla.
Really?
Oh, so Kong is a slang word for gorilla. Okay.
Yeah, you know
it's
that?
a Japanese slang for gorilla. Okay.
Love how this fucking gorilla is frustrated, like, not today. Fuck, man, I gotta leave here. I'm slowly becoming Joe Rogan. I can't be looking at gorillas. Next thing, you know, we're gonna have Trump on here talking about fucking how he doesn't smoke weed. Yo, imagine we have Elon on the podcast, nigga. Elon's gonna be like, on the subject of making babies, I love making babies. I have 14 kids myself. I think more black women should have kids, especially preferably my kids, so I could make my legacy last and pass on my wealth to my children. By the way, side tangent, you know he I don't know how much Elon Musk pays in child support.
He's actually trying to fix the system now that it's affecting him, but
really? Hey,
so are
we gonna talk about Doge? Go ahead.
Hold on real quick.
But no, as he goes, be right back. I'm about to tease y'all in chat
with
some videos and maybe some tits from Reddit. But no, yeah, man, the Nintendo shit is wild. Give me 2 seconds.
I guess like wings to go with.
Stuff.
Oh, we also gotta
get some cheddar biscuits.
Soda as well, but wings to go with it.
Get the Sprite from McDonald's. I know you can hear me because I can see back.
Okay.
But nah, Elon on the podcast would be fucking hilarious, bro. I'm just gonna be
They don't have to be specific.
me clown this nigga on like, how the fuck you get somebody else play Diablo on your shit, bro?
Okay. All right. All right, bye.
Hey yo. Yeah, I gotta remember I can't be on Reddit anymore while streaming because I forget that there's tits on Reddit. Like I don't care, but like it's just still funny. Oh my god.
Mic off.
But no, but yeah, they have other things under too for the Switch too, like the Discord shit. They're gonna have their own little version of the Discord, which is, I'm gonna sit here and be wondering like how it's gonna work because when they're showing it when they're showing the demo of it in the trailer itself for the Switch 2 and for the fucking Discord shit, it looks like everything was running less than 24 frames per second. Cause that shit was choppy as fuck, my guy. But that's probably on purpose though, because to save like memory and stuff like that. Because honestly, the Switch 2 is a lot more bigger. I know it feels like I'm doing promotion, but I'm really not. Ah, fuck. But no, I'm reading off these messages and I can't right now. But no, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna implement that. Cause I'm just looking at this dead-ass Discord, but it's their own thing that looks like Discord, and it's kind of fucked because like it will be like a lot more easier to just integrate a Discord into the Switch. But then again, I don't know how the fucking program and whatnot. I'm just looking at this as, oh, there's already an app exists on iOS and all these other platforms. Why not just make it also for the Switch, since you could use the PlayStation 4 on Discord or the PlayStation 5 on Discord. I'm assuming the Xbox. I could be wrong. I think the Xbox has their own thing. Also, those who are out there who don't know right now, Skype got discontinued. Yes, Skype is gone. I think right now, but I'm not entirely sure. But no, with that said, we're gonna come back in a bit. I'm gonna go into be right back mode. Be right back, y'all.
Oh, okay.
That was the shortest be right back we ever had in our fucking life. Hey, so did you get McDonald's Sprite or did you get Coke?
No, although I kind of want McDonald's Sprite for some reason.
Yeah, low key. I've been watching the the guy who makes the Dap Up tournament shit. I think his name's like Dennis something. And I've been just religiously watching his shit. He's almost as funny as Ace Vane, bro.
Oh shit.
But like he uses AI for like the voice like Goku and everybody else, right? And so did you remember Monster Hunter Virtual Pet? Saving that. Listen, I fucking I have a little soft spot for Tamagotchi if it hits a certain niche. But no, dude names is Uriel Dennis. I don't know how to pronounce your. How the fuck do you pronounce your first name? Hold the fuck on, bro.
You know what? I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm surprised we haven't got like a Five Nights at Freddy's clone that was about the Tamagotchis.
Nigga, send that to his Twitter. I'm not lying. Send that to his fucking Twitter. Go to Toby Fox's Twitter. No, that's not Toby Fox. Who made Friday Night at Freddy's?
I just had that dude's name in mind too. Scott Catoon or something like that. Or Calton.
Okay. So we're still on the fucking Nintendo stuff. I just had to send a couple messages. But no, how the fuck is got? Oh, hey. So remember we were talking about that voice actor stuff, about side actor and stuff like that. I'm gonna be reacting to a lot of videos because the home chick Foxbutt, who is another really good streamer, go check her out. Along with a few other streamers who I'm gonna be probably shouting out probably in the next couple of podcasts or whatnot. And everything. But that's besides the point. She sent me a couple of videos talking about side actor. Now we got into the conversation talking about the union and everything. And I guess on her end of the world, unionism is seen as a bad thing. But I know on our side of the world, it's seen as a bad thing too. But we know there's both sides to it. Because there are predatory unions out there too, but there's also unions that help out people, and that's the unions that I know about. Because we both work retail, right? Alicorn, I have a question. Have you worked for a major retail chain like Target, Walmart, Sam's Club, or anything like that?
Wait, what was the question?
Have you ever worked for a major like retail company like Walmart, Target, Sam's Club, or anything of retail or anything like that?
I worked for Target at one point.
Oh, you did, huh? How was that job?
Yeah. Honestly, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
It was more laid back.
It was more. It was kind of more late. Like from like the business perspective, it was kind of a little bit more laid back. But of course, like dealing with customers is a whole different story.
Yeah, because I dealt with customers. Everybody here probably dealt with customers. Anybody in here, except for probably like, no, because Nano did cost centering for a while. That, from what I remember. But that's besides the point. Fucking the reason why I asked is because during my training when working at Walmart, they taught me how to be more anti-union. They taught me how to use a cashier.
Oh.
Which fucking sucks because I do have a learning disability. I have dyslexia as well. So I'm kind of have two debuffs, which I learned throughout the years how to like work through and stuff like that. But it's now getting like a little bit more difficult because I'm forgetting shit. And I hope I don't have early Alzheimer's, because if I do, nigga, that's it for me, nigga. I'm gonna have to delete that save. But no, that's a joke. That's a joke. That's a 100% joke. Don't take that seriously. But that's besides the point. The reason why I asked is because like we had this whole conversation about voice actors and SAG-AFTRA and stuff like that, and she sent me a link about how SAG-AFTRA is being predatory and stuff like that towards people who are actually doing the strikes to get their voice. And it's not even about AI. That's just on the surface. It's like a little bit more than just that and everything like that. I know we talked about how Home Dude got fired through Viva Patch, not even like fired directly. He was just removed in Patch because
yeah,
he was promoting the strikes and everything like that. And it was like, wasn't it like a was it a British dude or an Asian dude? Cause like, was he gonna get replaced or some shit? Can you explain the thing?
So if you're talking about the situation, are you talking about the situation in ZZZ or Genshin?
Oh, it's two games?
So yeah, ZZZ's current patch, they replaced Lycans in Lycans VA and Soldier 11's VA, and they didn't know about it until like the patch came out.
Yeah, that's what I know, but I didn't know what game it was.
In Genshin, they did the same thing with like Kanich. But this is where the most of the controversy is because it's weird. Like the way Hoyle is basically doing it, they replace Kenichi's VA like the original one. But if you look at the voice actor credits, he's still technically on there, but like the person who's doing his voice currently is a different VA. So the dude who is doing the new voice, the new voice actor, he basically made a tweet stating, "Hey, I'm glad to be bringing his character to life and everything else like that." And a lot of backlash was coming from not only some of the fans, but also the VAs that was on strike because they were like, "Hey, you basically took that dude's role because he's striking so that we can get this like AI thing done, and you basically took advantage of that situation to make it your own." But the problem is the dude who is voicing him is in Japan.
Yes.
He's not in America. So the labor laws are different.
So what I got from Kat, the streamer who covers the most VTubers and whatnot, they're saying like people from China was protesting if they add this voice actor in, they were just gonna stop playing the game. And this is from like the CN territory, I believe.
Something from what I was getting, yeah, because it was a combination of a lot of the CN territory getting annoyed at, a lot of the victim blaming and all that, and it was a combination of that and of course like a lot of the things that like the American fan base kind of bitches about, but I will argue and say that part of that is everything came at the wrong time.
Yeah. But no, so what else happened within Gotcha News? Because you said there was something else as well?
Oh yeah, there was a few ones. So one of them we already kind of covered earlier. It was about the iShow Speed and Momoi thing.
Yeah, so let's explain more detail with the Momoi thing, because like you said she's getting in trouble by Hoyoverse?
No, the company that does Blue Archive is suing the chick who was cosplaying as her. for all of those racist comments, because like I said, the whole thing about like her being racist isn't necessarily like a canon thing in the actual game. That's just something the fans came up with.
That's wild. Oh shit. Fuck, man. Cause now that's just funny now, bro. I was thinking that she was just being just retarded. But no, that's just kind of funny if you really think about it.
Yeah, it's retarded when you don't know the context. It's funny when you know the context.
That's so stupid. Like, now, like I can't even hate her because I've seen so many misinterpretations in like fucking fandoms, bro. It's just funny to me when seeing the shit now. Oh shit, is that muted? Hold on. Okay, it's muted.
What's muted?
Nah, I have to make sure the stream's muted on YouTube so we won't get like no weird ass feedback or anything like that. You know how it is.
Oh, okay.
But no, hey, so I got back into playing. I reinstalled Withering Waves, and I might end up playing. Yeah, there's so many fucking gacha games I gotta look at that I don't want to put money into. But I'm looking. Go ahead. What's up?
I was about to say Withering Waves is part of this gacha news.
What? Talk about it now. What they're doing to my waifu? Don't mess with my waifu.
Okay, so tell me.
By the way, this edible kicked in. By the way, if you don't notice why I'm getting so loud and obnoxious. Getting faster now.
Okay, so hold on. Oh, you're still streaming. Okay.
Yeah, of course I stream the podcast.
No, I'm talking about do the Discord right now.
Oh yeah. You want to stream it?
Yeah.
Hey, wait! Now I can show titties on stream. I'm kidding.
You stupid.
No, because I had my Reddit on, forgetting that my Reddit is not safe for work.
Okay, tell me what you think about this.
Oh my god! Pause this bullshit! Pause it! Pause it right now! That's hand drawn, nigga. Which means they took extra time making this shit.
That was the most diabolical thing. Look at this animation right here, and then look at when they came up with.
Nigga, she's slobbing, bro. Yeah, what is this? Is rotoscoped? And now some dude sticking her tongue. Yo, oh, hey, so wait, guys, for those who don't play Withering Waves, characters have these certain tattoos that are on their body, and it's visible in any way, and it's always visible in every way, shape, or form. Hers is on her tongue. What the fuck does that even mean? Why is it on her tongue? Huh? Yeah, because they're obviously called wavelengths, basically in the game or whatnot, right? But people don't really talk about them in game. They're just there, and usually when you activate your special, they light up. Why is hers lit up?
Because they were like, okay, because I heard they were like, okay, well, hers wavelengths is going to be in her tongue, and I was like, okay, kind of unusual, but I don't. It's all I wonder how they're going to promote that particular part. And then they came up with this, and I'm all like, that is the most diabolical thing I've ever seen.
Wait, is this her special or alt?
No, this is her character trailer. This is at the end of her character trailer.
So what? I hate how detailed this is, bro. You even got the little flap at the back.
It's like if Mappa was doing the mass majority of the animation, and then when it gets to this part, UFO table comes out of nowhere.
Nah, nigga. UFO table is crazy. I think I said the right fucking animation studio.
I think the icing on the cake would have been if she took the stem of that cherry and basically tied a knot with it.
Nah, bro, we need to hire what's Pink Pineapple for that. Dude, I'm sad that Pink Pineapple is a shell of itself because they lost all those animators from them going out to actually doing anime and stuff like that.
Damn.
Yes, for those who don't know, in the hentai community, especially when you're making your own hentai, have your own hentai studio or whatnot, you could actually use that for a portfolio to actually work in animation groups and stuff like that. Usually people who do stuff like this go under surnames like Shadow and or other works that I can't name, like Hero Tom, and other names that I cannot name, like the creators who made Brain Eater. Yes, I'm naming off the book because I don't remember the fucking person of that fucking book. Which, by the way, if you're reading Brand Eater and getting horny off that shit, you're a different type of nigga. You're a different type of nigga, bro.
I remember like that anime like Witchblade coming out because it was like originally like a comic book and stuff like that. But like when they came out with when they did the anime, the person who was making all the models and drawing all that was originally a Fuda hentai artist.
That's hilarious. That is 100% gold and hilarious. Oh, that's so fun. Can you link me his like work or whatnot? I'm trying to compare it to like some other works. Oh my god, it makes noises.
I didn't even realize that.
Hold on, I gotta check something real quick.
$3 million views.
Yeah, nigga, they're Asian. I'm kidding. That was so fucking right. I'm so sorry.
The tongue at the end is crazy.
Yeah, nigga, the tongue at the nigga. She's bro. At least zoom out a little bit so she can eat it, nigga. Putting your whole camera in near that tongue, nigga, is wild, bro.
The detail in quotes is helpful to recover Rover's memories. My bank account is shaking. That ending scene with the chair was diabolical. Oh my god, the 2D and 3D blend was perfection. Infinite props
that
to
tongue
everyone
shit.
involved.
That tongue shit was drawn, nigga. They know what the fuck they're. What the fuck they're doing? I thought the loose shit was with that one fox shit. Nah, nigga, you put a whole drawn tongue in that shit, bro. At least with the furry shit, yeah, you'd be like, oh, you can make this as modest enough because she has fur on her body, nigga. Nah, bro, she sucks a whole tongue. She sucks a whole cherry, nigga. And they make that. They had the extra saliva and shit. Nigga, stop.
The mix of 2D and 3D animation is just pure perfection. No stiff movements and no awkward effects. Kudos to Kuro Games for such a massive improvisation in just half a year. Also, the end is totally necessary.
Wait, we gotta play the whole thing. There was an end?
Yeah, that was the ending.
Were her just sucking? Oh, wait, there was supposed to be a little bit more, right?
So basically, you have like the regular intro that is just basically like all this
Start
and that.
from all the way from the beginning.
All right.
We gotta savor this. This is like to savor that fucking cherry. She's mute?
As a Thessalian, you must learn the proper etiquette. At the table, silence is a virtue, as is grace. Whatever is served,
Yeah, nigga, don't put your finger in my food.
you must swallow without flinching. Now, don't tremble. Take your hand. Steady the knife and fork. Cut it. Still lacking composure and grace. I'm afraid we'll have to address that.
Yo, she violent, bro.
Poison fills your mouth, even if the taste is as bitter as death. Even if you must offer your blood and tears to the hidden abyss of the sea. There's nowhere to escape.
Why are we getting tentacles?
They are like in the water area.
So are we gonna do Eldritch Horrors now?
Sample it well. All that awaits you.
I've got this. Follow my lead.
Please enjoy a small gesture from the Phassalias.
Huh. Does the head of the Phassalias take us for fools?
Oh, sorry, Spanish now?
To offer even 1/10 is a great concession.
I don't know if it's Spanish or French.
To remind yourselves, new nobles, of the decorum that should get you.
It's about time you learn your lesson. The old ways are long behind you now.
What? When did you... At the table, raised against you. Whatever is served, you must swallow it.
So she's a good guy? Oh, gameplay. Let's go. We got gameplay. You know what? This is Ludus fucking Withering Waves actually been in a while.
Destined to utterly dissolve.
Why? Hold on, pause it.
Whoa, wait, hold on.
Yeah. Nigga, she get the fucking camera conversation, nigga.
I wonder, just how sweet will you be?
Oh my god, this shit is so degen, bro. I'm so happy I played this game, but this shit is so degen as fuck, bro. Oh my god. Yo, if I swear to fucking God, bro, I cannot complain anymore, bro, about fucking this one streamer that I watch. Cause they be fucking on their gotcha grind talking about, oh my god, these spacemen are so fucking hot. And since now I play Wuthering Waves, I know she saw this video. She's gonna call me all kinds of niggas now.
Oh, Deep Space and it was Deep Space and something.
I guess it is. That's
I know what you're talking about.
Are there any women in that game like you could like pick up, or is all just niggas?
I think it's all just I think it's just all just niggas, to be honest.
That's crazy. I gotta get her to stream that game one day. She's like, no. I'm like, yes.
To be fair, like there isn't really too much room for like females in the gacha space, which is the reason why you had Twisted Wonderland do so good.
How about that one game about the dresses, or is that Twisted Wonderland?
I don't remember. I forgot like what Twisted Wonderland is about. I just know it's just like a bunch of dudes.
You know, remember we needed a gacha game.
It's like the Disney game.
We needed a gacha game where it's just niggas.
I mean, that's what the Deep Space.
No, I mean hood niggas.
Oh.
But they gotta be Korean hood niggas. Because, you know, nobody likes black hood niggas. You know, like motherfuckers from the Boondocks and shit, while the Korean ones just look Korean, just tan skin. slightly tan Koreans is what black is.
I would expect them to look similar to like the Asian fighters from Def Jam.
Wow, that'd be hilarious. Imagine. That's how Koreans see American black people. All right, man. With that fucking set, this is early, nigga.
Supposed to be disconnecting the screen, not the call.
Bro, it is almost 5 o'clock, and this usually we start at 4, but like today, I wanted to start up early and whatnot because of the people who's like who's doing like the redoing of the house and everything like that.
Right.
So yeah.
Well, I think.
Go ahead.
Well, I still have like a few other stuff like in the gotcha space to basically go over.
Oh no, go ahead.
And if I remember correct,
I was saying we're super early.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, well, go ahead.
Next up on the list of gotcha news is the fat girl meta that we've been having.
Oh yes,
Or the big girls are having it.
Seeing thick girls in 2025. Oh my god, we got. No, Gushing Over Macro Girls was in 2024. But no, we got my plus size elf, another fat one that was adorable, though I can't think of off the top of my head. The dungeon eating shit, and now this. Please explain.
So I remember a few podcasts ago we talked about Varska from Genshin and everything else like that. And how she's basically like a competitive eater and everything.
Yeah, that's
and
why
then,
I
of
asked.
course,
She
like,
doesn't like chew, she just swallows that shit whole, nigga? Cause like
I guess so.
I was watching somebody talk about plus size women in gaming and stuff like that. And they showed that and whatnot, and I'm sitting here like, she's that small? And she swallowed tacos like that? I remember that we talked about, so that's why I sent it to you, cause like, if it wasn't for that thing, because you said that she doesn't chew at all. Like, she just swallows that shit. And I'm thinking, like, how? Her favorite food's tacos. And then I watched the fucking video, and that shit was cartoonsy done. I was like, wow.
I mean, it's actually funny because, like, one of her animations, she's like, get this big ass, like, Scooby-Doo looking sandwich. And just like crushes it all very small and just like takes one bite out of it. I'm like, bro.
How would that even work? Wouldn't that shit just smush out? Like she kept that shit in the bread. What kind of magic does Genshin have out there where you can just smush a whole 18-layer sandwich like that? That's crazy.
I'm all
continue.
like, damn. No, I will admit she is kind of like adorable and everything else like that. I did pull for her mainly because like the 4-star that comes with her. And then of course she's like a luchadora, so I was like, okay, I'll give in, I'll pull for her. Actually did get her, and then what's his face? Of course, her trailer comes out. Everybody's like, you have like a mass majority of the Genshin community bitching about the part in the video where it's showing her digesting one of the food, and it's like, it's not like it's not a lewd thing either, right? It's just like straight up. It like the way I see it, she basically digests food. It's like a more in-depth version of like how Popeye eats spinach and everything else like that. You know, he eats the spinach, dude, like whole body like turns like super buff for no fear. He gets that whole Super Saiyan boost and everything else like that.
The Zenkai boost?
Like, yeah, the Zenkai boost. And then like it's the same thing with Varska. Like she eats like something, like it shows like the food going down digestively. Is the food's not, the sad thing is the food's not even crushed either. It's like, oh, this is a PNG of a taco. Let me show the taco going through the esophagus.
Version of the esophagus going into the stomach. Like some hit. Bro, and you know what's the funny part too? It kept going as one continuous to. Like some hentai creature or some shit. Imagine that's what all anime girls are, just a series of tubes. That's why tentacle hentai works so much, because like it comes out when it comes out the mouth, it's not going through a stomach. Oh, shit.
And it was like a 3-second clip, not even the whole point of the story, and all of a sudden everybody was over there bitching like, oh, you know why they acting so gooner? This is so disgusting. And I'm all sitting here like, this is the most tame thing to come out of anything. What are you talking about? Bruh. And then but then later on, like last week, they decided to come out with a new character in Nige, which her name is Breddy. And then she's actually thick. And everything else like that.
She got them like cinnamon roll type body and shit. I saw her, I was like,
There's so much detail put into her belly, there's actually stretch marks.
Yeah, I was shocked about that. I was like, so which game was this? This is not Genshin, right? This is ZZZ?
No, yeah, this was Nikkei.
This is Nikkei. So, is Nikkei Taiwanese, Japanese, Korean?
Nikkei is... Wait, let me check that real quick. I keep forgetting to check, like, where Nikkei came from. Let's see. Developers with Shift Up, which is a Korean. Okay, so it's Korean.
Okay, because, like, I thought, like, to be honest, I thought, like, Asian people really don't like plus-size people like that, because usually when they try to, like, draw, like, a plus-size person and not make them look like a hideous person, like an ugly bastard, it's usually wholesome some type shit, right? Or it's usually like they're a mother or they're pregnant or anything like that, or like they're an old-timer. They're usually not, like, attractive like this, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Because, like, we do see that body type, but it's usually in, like, joke hentai or something that's ichi. Not, like, something where, like, the body type's actually there. Like, you know what's funny? Women are going to find out how much we like thick women. Because motherfuckers think we like all these thin women that we show on TV. No. We like meat in our bones. Like, there are men out there that will like sticks and twigs and stuff like that. I like sticks and twigs, too. But, like, sometimes I need like a whole drumstick. You know what I mean? Like a whole turkey leg. Like just a thigh, nigga. Just thigh.
My thing is, if you're going to be a big girl, you gotta get it all in the right places. So it's like,
nah, just be big. As long as you're not like 300 pounds, like as long as you're not the same size as me, we Gucci. You could be 180, you could be 200, you could be 250. I'm getting in, bro.
like I always say, like, for a prime example, like one of my favorite big women is Jill Scott.
Yeah,
I think she's a perfect size.
I know this. Fuck. Because the reason why we say not like has like the same weight as us is because I'm big and tall, so I feel like if it's two of us the same size, we're just gonna be like just hogging everything, right? And me being big, I'm really self-conscious about bumping shit over because I'm a big nigga. I don't pay attention to shit. You know what I mean? So you know what's fucked up? When I was going to fucking art school or whatnot, there was a little person that was going there, right? And and since we all came inside the same orientation, I noted that, right? And during that whole time at the school, I had to keep my, like, you know how when people say pull up the crosshair on your fucking gun when I play shooting games or whatnot? That's a habit, actually, and it's a very terrible habit. I learned how to fix it, by the way, by playing like Marvel Rivals. That's besides the point. The reason why I do that at first, because my tall ass, I'm not gonna look down on nobody. I don't look down on people. They're beneath me, literally.
Damn.
No, I mean, like, I'm tall. Because if if we hit our certain eye level in our cone of vision, we're gonna be able to see or whatnot. And sometimes we take 2 steps back just so we can keep you inside our cone, because looking down actually hurts our necks as tall people. Like when giraffes are looking down and shit like that, that shit's not fun. That's a lot of weight. And so like having a little person there at the fucking school or whatnot, I have to be careful because I didn't bump him. It was somebody else, luckily. Motherfucker got kneed in the back of the head while coming out the elevator, bro. Like,
oh shit.
From behind, Cook called 40. He was like, "What the fuck, bro?" like, nigga, you not gonna say excuse me? I was like, "Oh shit!" Like, I was walking towards the elevator, not out. Cause nah, bro, I was no fucking a little person clipping me at the knees. Like, that's my weakness. Cause it's already bad enough that we fall with lag or we trip. Like, I hate being tall and we trip because, like, nigga, that is a long ass fall. I hate when I twist my ankle at times because I'm already overweight, but putting all that weight on my tallness, nigga, that's it, bro. I hate it here. I wish I was 5'8", bro, so I could be a manlet. All right, let's get back to fucking talking about thick chicks. Okay, so and Niki's a cover shooter, right? Well, stationary cover shooter, right?
Yeah, it's a cover shooter.
Bro, I heard they added so much into that game, so many fucking women and shit, fam.
Yeah, I had to play it a few times to be like, okay, there are. Because, like, when the game first came out, I will admit, like, most of the designs I didn't necessarily like, because I'm all like, well, like, I like big titties and I like big ass, but, like, if everybody has it, then it takes the fun out of it.
Do you really want to see A-cups bounce, bro? That ass. Like, mind you, A-cup women, perfect, bro. I love A-cup women. I love my B-cups, my C-cups, as long if you're not, like, triple S.
I think, like...
as long as you're able to, like, be able to, like, as long as you're able to, like, lay down on your back and not feel, like, smothered by your own titties, I like that. But, like, I like the cuddle on top of people. If your titties are too big, that's gonna be a problem for me because, like, fine, I love my skin pillows. Like, I love nibbling on them because I never been breastfed. I love, like, you know, comforting them and stuff like that. But, like, I'm gonna feel weird if you're gonna have to sleep sitting up with big old bitties, bro. And not in a weird way where I'm gonna be like, damn, that's fucking weird. Maybe we should. I don't want to be like, damn, that sucks. Because now I can't put your titty on top of my face without weighing you down. You're already weighing down stuff enough. And, like, mind you, if a woman want to get to breast reduction or whatnot, I'm here for it. If a woman want to get implants, I'm here for it as long as it's, like, natural or something like that, not no weird silicone shit that you take out every 4 months. Like, use actually, like, your body. I wonder, do they have anything instead of just using silicone? They can use, like, a way how to use, like, actual body fat or some shit like that to give you bigger breasts.
That's actually a good question.
But I'm gonna assume they already tried it and that's why they're using silicone and stuff like that. But at the same time, man, I don't know. Like, I like big titties. I like all titties. It's just the surgical ones. Like, I like. Oh, hey. Hey, bro, you don't want to know how much of a gooner I am, bro?
How much?
Okay, so, by the way, this is a side tangent. I know we're supposed to be talking about video games and gacha and stuff like that, but side tangent. So there's this chick. She's, I believe from either Japan or the Philippines, one of the two or whatnot. But, she got a great body, by the way. But she had fucked up ass teeth.
Hey, yo.
Fucked up ass teeth, right? But she has that thing. She has this thing. I thought it was fake, but until, like, I did my research and looked at her a little bit more or whatnot. No, that's not fake. Those teeth that she has are real, and, like, she has an actual condition or whatnot. But, like, she actually has a really nice body. But that's besides the point. Bro, to show you how much of a gooner I am, I found her out through somebody else talking about gooners, and I was like, oh, wait, who's that? But like, she looks fine. What you mean? So I end up finding her Twitter, which leads to me end up finding her Reddit, which leads to me end up finding out she has her OnlyFans. And God Almighty, it's bad, bro. Oh shit, this is how much is going around. I just wanted to talk about that, but like, no, man will end up liking anything as long as it appeals to them. Like, if you're a male and if like you're hetero, like even if you're gay, you're just gonna fuck with shit that just appeals to you, no matter what the gender is or whatnot. If like a lot of heterosexual men like women of a certain caliber, then it is what it is. But a lot of men just gonna like what they're gonna like, no matter how you are or whatnot. Why do you think we get a lot of toxic men with a lot of toxic women and shit? Or how we get like fucking people saying shit is fetishes when it's actually real love and stuff like that. Like, actually like short people. It's not no fetish. Everybody's like, nah, that's a fetish. I'm like, nah, fam, you want to make it into a fucking fetish. By the way, you're back, by the way? No, I hate it. Because, like, remember how we used to kick it with the furry fandom?
Right.
No, you know how I used to kick it with the furry fandom?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why I
That's
bounced.
what they're right. Why?
Fucking retards, bro. So it all started during the Amber Heard shit or whatnot, but it was before that. I was in a fandom group talking about my love for like short stacks and stuff like that, and like there was two other dudes and a woman who was like, "Oh, you like short stacks? That's cool, whatnot." So out of nowhere, another woman talking about, liking little people is a fetish for like child pornography, and the whole chat was like, "What?" The whole chat in text, all in succession, was like, "What?" And so she was like, "Oh, since you're a cishead white dude," I was like, "I'm not white, I'm black, but for one." She was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Well, bye." I was like, "No, get back here." That conversation was 3 fucking days, my guy, of us unpacking this woman and why she think little people is a gateway towards pedophilia. It's like, one, first of all, I would rather have somebody who was a quote unquote map fuck with somebody who's like shorter than them. That's an actual fucking adult, bro. Because that's all what it is. It's all what it is. It's just like bite-sized women who are over the age of 21 are just cute. Deadass. I just want to pick up one that's take it home, but I'll get arrested for kidnapping.
You
But no, I like all sizes, bro. Like, I like when they do shit like this in video games where they put a plus size woman in the video game like Nikki and actually make her look, appealing and stuff like that. Nobody really gives a fuck if a woman has rolls. That shit looks cute, nigga. You think, like, motherfuckers really think we like those, like, fucking fake ass shit. That's what the media want to push out there for that fake ass shit or whatnot, right? And yes, there are niggas and people out there who likes that fake ass shit, but not everybody likes that fake ass shit. Cause, like, the fucking Ozempic trend is ending. The BBL shit is ending. The fucking, all these trend shit is ending because it's going to the next trend. That's all what this is, trends. We're going through, like, this fashion, like, it really does suck. And I assume it really sucks to be a woman, like having to deal with a lot of this shit of how to be around somebody, how to do this, and that. Because we get it as men too, but not have I seen them from all these magazines or whatnot. Because I'm on the outside looking in, and we see this shit as men. We're not ignoring this shit. We understand there's a fucking pink tax. We understand that, like, maybe some women are not getting paid more than men or whatnot like that, but usually that's a whole other different story. The pay shit, because now women are getting paid more than men. Like, that's not a lie. That's actually true. If you look up statistics between 2021 all the way up to now, women are successfully being more successful out there in the workforce than men and doing schools and stuff like that. Like, even now it's like, well, I don't know, because there's a lot of female artists, like a metric fuck ton of female artists. And it makes sense too.
Mic off.
But no, yeah, man, I would want to play Nikki, but like, too much booty shaking for my taste, bro. And also, it's a gacha game. I know I have to probably unlock those characters in some way, shape, or form. I bet you all the basic fucking units don't even have Jiggle Fists, like all these special banners and shit like that. So I'm gonna sitting here mad using fucking basic units and shit, talking about, man, this booty shaking is dumb. I wish I had one of the thick girls. Where's my PayPal account? But no, go ahead. I'm taking over your topic, bro. Go ahead.
No problem. I mean, going back to like the part where you were talking about A cups, like I think, well, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard because you have to actually see the person naked. But I don't know. It's like I don't know. But like, if a woman has A cups and like and her nipples are like big as shit, that's a good combination.
I'm sorry.
I think that's a good balance.
Because when you said it, I instantly got it in my head. That's two big ass round circles talking about, yeah, that's some good titties. Is there anything smaller than the A cup, or that's just this washboard shit now?
I think that's just washboard after that.
I think if you have that kind of like, because I know there's actually bras for that size or whatnot, so they won't be like chafing on shirts or whatnot, because nipples are really sensitive.
They are.
Yeah, I hate having nipples. I really do. It sucks, bro. Breeze of a wind, instant hard. Me in the shower, niggas standing on business. Just me, just putting my arm in the freezer. Nah, fam, we ready. At least almost as my penis. At least my penis needs like some kind of like imagination or adrenaline. Nipples just get hard for no fucking reason, bro. You could be asleep, wake up wondering why you chafed. I'm gonna stop. Yuck. Oh fuck, I'm dizzy. Fuck.
Okay, so I got like three more to talk about. So the next one is going to be Magical Madoka. They came out with another gacha game.
Another?
Well, they had the original one, which was called Magia Record, that came out like almost 10 years ago. And then it shut down around pandemic. So they decided to come out with another one called what is this shit called? Magia, how do you pronounce this? Magia Exdera or something like that. But yeah, like to be honest, it's the game is just basically Star Rail. Like it's just Star Rail with Madoka characters, but they did do a little bit more to their stuff, so it's not directly just Star Rail. So instead of like in Star Rail, like your party basically consists of 4 characters. In Madoka, it's about like 5 or 6, if I remember correctly. And I haven't like spent like a full day basically like playing the game. And the game came out last Thursday. So it's kind of hard to like give an opinion on it and whatnot, like directly. Because I'm all like, oh, it's Madoka. I like Madoka. Oh, it's 5 characters. It's like, oh, I like this series a lot. I'm definitely gonna play it and whatnot, but I haven't gotten to a point where I was like, okay, there's this, and that I hate about it. I would say that so far, the thing that I'm not really agreeing with the game so to speak, is their gotcha system. So their gotcha system is kind of similar to Blue Archives. Every time you have a new banner, the pity is not like how it is in Hoyle games where depending on the banner, the pity basically just stays there, right? So like if you pulled, like, let's say you did 40 pulls on the previous banner and didn't get the character at all, and he goes to the next banner, that 40 pull pity will still be on that same particular banner. Of course, like depending on the banner, it has different pities, but because like Star Rail, for a prime example, their limited banner, their weapon banner, and their standard banner are all three different like types. They're three different types of banners, so they have their own. Those are three different type of banners with their own pity system. So, like I said, it can basically carry over.
Yo, I just reinstalled Snowbreak, by the way. I gotta fuck with those banners and I will go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right. But Madoka in Blue Archive, the way their banners work is it's all like they kind of sort of have like a small pity where it's a possibility you're able to get like a high rarity character.
Yeah.
And sometimes it'll be the banner character and sometimes it won't. But their max pity will be at 200 because then once you hit 200, then you're able to carry that pity. I mean, you're able to use that to get the banner character guaranteed.
Yes.
The problem is that if the banner ends, the pity doesn't carry over to the next banner.
Oh, so does it save?
Instead, yeah, so like if you're trying to
so does it save for that banner? Because I know usually that banner turns into a standard banner, right? Afterwards? Because I'm still trying to understand how banners work in gotcha games.
No, so basically how most gotchas work is well, it mostly depends on some of the gotchas, but this is how it basically works on most of it. You usually have a character that is usually like a limited character and they're on that particular banner. Once that banner ends, the character is no longer attainable until they do a rerun banner. However, there are some characters that will end up on the standard banner, and once that patch ends, they'll be in the standard pool. Now, the standard pool usually have like its own 5-star characters, its own weapons if it actually has stuff. And then it basically does like the regular banner thing where you once you hit that 5-star point, you can either hit one of the 5-star characters or the 5-star weapons or anything else like that. Then you have something like Arknights where you have Arknights in Fate Grand Order that does rate up banners. So you'll have like,
since we're talking about like banners of different games, have you played that one game based off that hentai?
I mean, that technically is Fate, but what game you're talking about?
No, not Fate. The other one, the one with the fucking ninja girls.
With the ninja girls.
Yeah, remember it's supposed to be like one of those. It's a classic hentai. You should know about it. It's like really hardcore and shit like that. Fucking monsters. This ninja girls that turn to Futamari ninja girls. They're the chick has purple long hair. She wears like a purple like outfit, like purple tights
That
or
does
whatnot.
not.
Here.
That
here,
does
here,
not
here.
sound familiar.
I will show you. Hentai.
Because I was about to say, like, maybe you were talking about Heaven Red's Field, but nah.
No.
That doesn't sound. When you said ninja, I was like, that. Wait a minute, Sengoku Bizarra?
Oh no, that's not it either. God damn it! This is oh my. They're all wearing purple. All of them. Why is every single hentai girl? Okay, I found it. It's called fucking hold on. I gotta get the full name of this shit because it only gave me the first name. There we go. Here, I'm about to post this shit in fucking chat right now. It's this one.
Mic off.
Tamanin Isagi.
Do not look this up on your computer. It is dead ass hentai, but if you do, make sure you have safe search on. You will recognize the girl instantly when you see her face.
Wait, I think I've seen her before.
Told you. What the fuck did I say?
Yeah, I've seen her before. I have not played this game, but okay,
Yeah,
I have seen this character before.
It is a visual novel, but like they have a gacha game that's out on. I see it on Steam every now and then, but it got like mixed reviews, mostly positive. But like it looks like it's super predatory when it comes to a lot of stuff. But like the game, even though I don't think it's a hentai scenes in the game now, but this is based off a hentai game, it's still like only adult.
Judging by the artwork, I can definitely tell this is a hentai game.
Yeah. It's fucked too because people are reanimating this uncensored.
I'm not surprised at that either.
Like they're not even doing their due diligence and using the fucking editor. No, they're re-editing scenes. Like they re-editing the fuck scenes too. Because there's this scene of the redhead ends up being betrayed by her master because she did something. No, she ended up being captured because she was one of the ninjas and she ended up betraying the ninja clan. And I think later on, she did some shit to get over on her master because she wanted control. And her master was like, "Nah, you get fucked by the Cerberus." Three dicks. I was like, "No way! I'll turn this shit off." But yeah, fam, one in the pink, two in the stink. And I'm thinking like, wait, this is a video game on Steam now? That's crazy. But from what I looked at from the screenshots or whatnot, it looks fine. But no, I just wanted to talk about that game for a bit because I've been noticing that game. I want to know if you played it. But no, I have a question. Wow, that's on this.
Yeah.
Like I had a list when I said question. That's crazy. Does the banner you were talking about earlier, does that banner, like let's say the banner just came out and you didn't use your pity yet, does that pity carry over if not to the new one, but from that same banner? Or does that just go to the common banners?
Usually what they would do is whatever pity you had stored, they'll basically put it into whatever type of resources.
Because in Snowbreak, they actually have a number to the point where you get the pity roll, right? I'm on 38 more pools left, right? But I've been having 38 more pools for about 3-4 patches.
So it's basically using the same type of pity system that Hoyo is using, where the pity carries over.
I think so. Also, they changed so much of that game. Apparently, you give the girls back massages.
What?
Yeah, it gives them some kind of buffs. I didn't read into it, but I'm not gonna do that shit. Like I don't even have my third team ready yet. Like I need to figure out which fucking new skin I'm gonna fucking pay $86 for. Cause like what's funny about Snowbreak is in their banners, and how their characters work and everything like that. It's the same 9, I think 15 characters, but each one has like 3 different skins or whatnot that is common and then rare, and then the usual like ultra rare pulls that you usually get after like 10. But no, continue. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. The other way some gacha games like Arknights and Fate does is they do rate up. They do rate up banners instead. So most characters that isn't considered a limited character will usually have would just be the standard. So it's like, okay, if you pull a 6-star, it can be any of the characters that exist as long as they weren't like limited or anything else like that. They basically do more of a rate up. So it's like, okay, these like 4 or 5 characters, you can get these characters very easily if you so happen to pull, a high rarity character. And then when it comes to limited banners, it's just they all use like the exact same pity system or anything else like that. For a prime example, Arc Knights recently did a limited event which was their collab with Dungeon Meshi. And
shit.
Yeah, they did a collab with
right?
Yeah. So you were able to get all of the main characters except for the cat girl.
Aw, the ninja girl?
Yeah, you don't get the ninja girl, but you get the other 4.
Boo! I don't want to play with the fucking half elf short stack. Give me the cat girl, damn it! She's so cool. Dude, remember when everybody got the genders changed or the race changed, bro?
Oh yeah, the whole race change was hilarious.
Yeah, bro. Wait, was she the dwarf or was she the short one?
If I remember correctly, the cat girl was. I think she was the dwarf because I remember correctly.
She had a beard. No, she didn't have a beard. No, she didn't have a beard.
Yeah.
Shit. So, dude, doesn't mean she's like a really good show, bro.
It is. I love
even
it
though
so
I
much.
barely watch the shit, like I fucking still love the shit, bro.
But back to what I was saying, like, they usually have like 2 different types of limited banners. They got like one where it's just like, oh yeah, if you pull within a certain amount of time frame, if you have like over 300 pulls or something like that, you're guaranteed the character or
300
whatnot.
pulls? How many pulls do you usually get?
They usually, like, right off the bat, they give you a free 10 pull. Like, right off the bat.
300 though? That's a lot. Like, how generous is the dailies and the quest system and shit like that?
I'm at a point where I'm kind of stacking this game, so like it's kind of whatever at this point.
Oh,
like,
you already got all the currency that you need to do your pulls?
Pretty much. I was like, at this particular point, I'm only pulling for whenever limited banners come out.
You're not even playing anymore. I see how it is.
Pretty but then they have banners kind of similar to the Rainbow Six Siege banners and the Dungeon Meshi one, where whoever like the main 6-star character is, if you have like up to 120 pulls to get like the character for free, but I mean not character for free, but you're guaranteed the character. So if you do 120 pulls and you don't get the character, you'll get the character. But they only do it once. So they did that with Marcel, which is the elf chick, and then they did it with Ash, and then they did it with who was the other limited 6-star in the second version of Rainbow Six? I think it was
So
damn,
I
what's her
remember it
name?
was Doc
Ian?
Finka. You mean Ella? Dokkaebi?
Hold on, let me see real quick.
Because I could tell you who it is just if you explain like what kind of gear she has on.
I think she was one of the well, Ash was from the first like Rainbow Six Siege. She was a 6-star to like the first collab that they had. The second one had, let me think, it was Doc Fuse. It was some chick that started with an I. I can't think of what her name is.
Iana?
Yeah, her. She was so she was the 6-star to the second one. So pulled 120 times and you didn't get her, you got her pretty much.
Okay.
In Fate's case, Fate is kind of interesting. So
hey, I have a question. Is there another loli now? Because I went on Twitter one time and saw like somebody's wearing like King Arthur's like outfit, the red outfit, but it was a loli, but it was like a short stack character. Is that a loli or just a short stack?
basically a short stack, but yeah, she's basically a short stack. I think you're referring to Draco.
Yeah, like is she of age? Please tell me she's of age.
She's like 1,000 something years old or
God
whatever.
Damn it, Fate series. You had one. I didn't care about the tomboy. I didn't care about the whole race swap. I mean, gender swapping shit. But all I gave a fuck about sports or Ilya shit, cause that shit's weird. Like,
oh wait. Actually, let me rephrase that. I forgot. What's his face? Iana was the 5-star. The 6-star was Ella.
Ella. See, I knew it was Ella.
Yeah. So yeah, it was Ella.
Okay, cool.
But going back to the thing, yeah, you're talking about Draco, which I had to pull for because apparently Sodom's beats Draco. So
wait,
she starts out. So the loli pic you're seeing is basically how she starts out in her first ascension, but when she gets to her third ascension, she turns to a grown woman.
Oh, so it's like Pokemon.
Yeah, pretty much, because she's an actual like she's considered a beast class. That's why.
Oh no, I figured that. That's so weird. What? So, I guess I don't really play Fate games like that. I am the fan of the animations and everything, but the games I'm like just iffy about. I am aware of them, and I do like watch videos explaining them and stuff like that, so I get details and whatnot. But I'm not gonna sit here and play a Fate Donja game. Like I'll play the fighting game, yes. I'll play the fucking whatever non-sexual game that they have, but I am not playing the fucking visual novels. Fuck that noise. I'm not gonna sit here and see Sakura gets like fucking pounded by her brother and some random accidentally NTR version of the fucking game, because I know they have that. I know they have some shit like that. But I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, she always gets the shittiest end of the stick sometimes, so it makes sense.
Yeah, she needs to be happy. But no, go ahead. I'm sorry. You have some more gotcha news?
Huh?
But you have some more gotcha stuff you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, so next one is let me get back to the list.
Stop! Hold on! Why she look like that in the second pick?
That's kind of sort of what I hated for that.
Ew! When she's A cup, but she's also too short. Like, I like the bottom two.
Yeah, the bottom two, 100%.
But that second one, nah, fam, chill. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right, so last one will pretty much be Catastries possibly killing Star Rail.
What?
Yeah, so the character Catastries, they like during beta, they found out that she's gonna have a thing called a global passage.
Yeah.
Which is basically an effect that is active even if she's not in the party. And her global passive is she's able to like revive characters when they're down.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are having this issue because this basically means that they have no choice but to pull for this particular character, which
because
there was a lot of people.
Passive?
Yeah, it's a global passive because this is basically like, okay, if they're going to start doing global passives and they're going to do it on all these limited characters, that's basically just going to force people to pull for said character because it is all like, even if they don't like that particular character, that means your account is going to be, you know, not that good anymore because you don't have certain characters in there. Where it's like, because like the thing with gotchas, right? It usually should be one of those things where you pull for characters that you want to pull for, and you try to make teams.
And you see what synergies went out. Is there PvP? Hold on, is there PvP in this game?
No, there's no PvP in the game.
Are you serious?
Nah.
That's crazy. Didn't they put at PvP? You know, is there a PvP gotcha game?
Yeah, they have. There's some gotcha games that basically has it, but let me think. So the PvP isn't really a quote unquote PvP. It's kind of more of you build a team of characters, you try to make them as strong as possible, and then you basically leave them out. So when you're not playing the game, people could challenge that team, and that's basically how the PvP goes in most games. So for a prime example, Nikkei's is called like Arena, and you basically make a team. They give you like a random selector of like 3 teams that you can choose to play against, and then depending on how strong both teams are, which is basically done on a rating system 90% of the time. If one has like higher numbers than the other, then obviously the one with the higher number rate is going to win that one. Which, let's be real, the major issue with this is they don't do a good job of separating everything between the people who are like free to play and the people who are pay to win. So you now have this thing where it's like, oh, I'm like a free to play player that has like a pretty decent team, but because like the person that I chose to go against has like all the characters at like all the 3-star characters at like max ascension, and because they threw so much money into the game, it's an auto lose almost.
They don't have Elo?
Huh?
They don't have an Elo for this for their matchmaking system?
Not really. It's basically like what's like the best way to describe it? It's you won a few matches in the lower ranks. I think you're okay to start going like higher in the ranks, and that's when you just start going against the. It's like it's like if you
go ahead.
Huh?
So
I was about to say it's like if you. Oh no! Go ahead.
Okay. So there was a cell phone game I was playing a long time ago where if you stop at a certain level, you're just OP. And I did that for level 20. I just kept on dominating for months. And you know what happened?
What?
I leveled up and got destroyed. I leveled up and got fucked over, bro. Cause like there weren't bots, cause like we were in the Discord and everything. We were just like theory shit like that, and it was like, hey, since like you're damn near on top of the leaderboard, you want to test out something? And I was like, yeah, I was in top 20, bro. Dropped all the way down to like 1,000 when I leveled up. Bro. It was that bad, nigga. The road capture class was destroyed after that. But nah, suck it to you, fam. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's like if you were playing Marvel Rivals like ranked for the first time and like you so happen to win like 4 games in a row and they're like, okay, I think you're good enough. We're gonna start putting you with like gold tier people now. You're like,
Actually,
hold on,
no,
what?
wait. Do you want to go to Marvel Rivals right now?
Yeah, might as well.
All right, hold on. Let me check the door real quick, and then we're gonna be talking about it. Shit, where's my keys? You done?
Done for today.
All right, then. All right, thank you. All right, bye. All right, where's these keys at so I can lock this door? We can still keep talking. I'm just looking for these keys right now.
Okay. So what was it about Marvel Rivals you wanted to talk about?
It's already April 1st, and I played a few games, and I'm kind of upset because I realized. Wait, no. I'm not trying to sing the ship. So basically, I'm just trapped in gold. I want to make like a R. Kelly thing about it, but like I couldn't because I never watched Trapped in the Closet. Where the fuck did I put the keys? And yeah, man, I'm mad as fuck because I'm talking to a lot of people about the rank system and shit like that, and how like fucking not enjoyable it is right now, bro. It is horrible out there if you're trying to solo rank, my guy.
See, that's your problem. I don't think solo ranking should ever be a thing because you can be like the baddest mofo in the game, but because like the rest of your team isn't that good, it like you're just going to end up with L's.
Nigga, I hate.
You gotta at least go in rank with like half the squad of your own people.
I see why people hog characters now, and it's like, holy fucking shit. I understand now. I finally get it. Cause because I'm a penny player. Yes, I'm a trash ass penny player. That's how I got over the gold by myself. Fucking when somebody's on your character and you realize how the game plan works for that character, because you could bully with Penny, or you could just hold a whole area with her by herself. All you need is like a good healer, right? And listen, I don't know how delusional these fucking tanks are. These fucking random tanks who are going inside the back row. Not Venoms, not Captain America, not Thor. Groot's in the back row. Magneto's back there. The thing. Why are you all the way in the back of their line, bro? How the fuck am I going to heal you if DPS is kicking my ass, bro? There's an Iron Man in the corner. He's fucking our shit up, bro. Spider-Man on it. Nah, Spider-Man's AFK. Listen, I appreciate you, Rocket Raccoon, but holy fuck, bro. Please switch to somebody who you're good with. I know everybody says like, oh, Rocket Raccoon's easy. Oh, Rocket Raccoon is for like noobs. Oh, if you're trash at healing, pick Rocket Raccoon. Nah, bro, motherfuckers are so focused on just shooting people, they forget how to heal, bro. Don't give a healer a gun. Players don't know what to do with it. And I'm here, Penny, putting mines every goddamn word out. Fine, because whenever there's a penny, there's a mine. And whenever there's a mine, there's several other more in that one area. And usually, it's so fun hearing 14 mines go off at once. It is so fun hearing that sound when you have murdered 4 people in a row who just so happens to walk over a mine that is visually there. But usually, how I play Penny, especially when we're holding the line, I throw the mines in the middle and back row just so we can deal that extra damage. It usually ends up taking out a few healers or whatnot. So, like, if you want to play Penny aggressive, I should just throw mines at them. They will actually get ignored, and 90% of the fucking time, you will get damage off of it. Just boosting your damage, probably over 26k if you're trying to, like, if you're worried about damage for Penny or whatnot. That is not a tip. That's something I found out on my own. There are better tips out there from like better pennies. I'm just a shit Go player. No, bro. You know how much fucking Marvel Rivals pissed me off? And
how much?
It's the fact that like even though the person playing your character is doing bad, the fucking healers maybe not be healing the group that's always inside your opponent's fucking starting zone. Maybe that Moon Knight actually is good at aiming, actually trying to put in work, but like he's just getting molested by fucking my fucking Venom or whatnot, you know? Like I just wish this game just had like people who just listen to comms. I don't care if a team sucks. Just as long as you listen to comms, please. If somebody's like, help, please be like, help. I'm this character, help me. And I will turn around. I will do a full 180. Matter of fact, I will save you. As my duty has a tank, I will save you. If you're a healer getting jumped in the back row, just please say something. Please. Because, like, if you're not saying anything, and if I see your fucking character symbol dies to Spider-Man or some shit, I'll be absolutely fucking mad. And not at you, the person who's the healer who's doing their job and due diligence trying to keep me up. I'm going to be mad because I could have saved you or just whooped them up so you could escape, because I know how hard it is of being a fucking healer is. I used to play Jeff for 15 hours. That shit was horrifying. Have you ever been fucking murdered by a Psylocke? This shit's terrifying, bro. I remember I got jumped one time. They were like, fight back, nigga. I'm sitting here like gargle because I'm Jeff. But luckily, I know how to move as Jeff, so if that Wolverine's chasing me or if that Punisher's trying to touch me in an inappropriate place, I just say no and get out of there. I gotta add that Sonic bit.
See, my hatred for Psylocke doesn't even come from this game. It comes from Marvel too.
What, because she's British?
No, because she had, because her assist had okay, because her assist has invisible frame, has zero startup frames.
Oh, shut up!
You know how stupid it is to get bullied by an assist because it has zero startup frames? So stupid.